Hi everyone, welcome to my channel Bluebird Magic, or welcome back if you've been here before. Thank you so much for being here and for spending this time with me, and I hope that you will get something good out of this reading. This is a group reading. As always, it's a general reading. It's a collective reading. It's a reading for a group of people, basically. So there will be multiple different spirit guides for many different people coming through in every group, and so most likely not every message that comes through is going to be for every single person watching. There will be some messages for you and some messages for another person watching the same group. That's usually how it goes. Every once in a while there will be like a reading that feels like a personal reading all the way through, but most often, more than likely, there will be some bits of information that are for you and some for other people. So just take what resonates and leave whatever doesn't for someone else watching the same group. Use your own intuition and your own discernment to figure out which messages seem like they're for you. These readings are mostly just for confirmation or to add extra insight, perspective onto a situation that you were already wondering about. So if you get something in a group that seems really shocking or it doesn't make sense, then that is just an indication for you that it is most likely not your message. So I just recommend listening to how the message feels for you. And if it does feel not good, then that's usually your signal that that's not your message, and you don't need to worry about that. That's probably for someone else watching the same group. So hopefully that's helpful in case anybody's new. Just wanted to throw that out there. And also, if you find the reading irritating, or like you don't like the way I'm wording things, or you feel like, you're upset about something, that's also an indication that the energy is not matching up with your energy. And so therefore the message is coming through. It's probably not your message. That's probably why you're feeling agitated, or that's why you're feeling like, oh, that's not right, because it isn't right for you, because that's not your message. So, but it most likely is the message, or it is the way somebody else needed to hear a specific message, that will also be watching this reading, who I was tapped into more than you. So that's usually how that goes. So I get people sometimes criticizing the way I said something, or like that I repeat something or whatever it is. And I just wanted to mention that the reason I do that is because I am communicating with spirit guides. I'm not just reading the meaning of a card. And if they bring it up to me, or I feel intuitively led to repeat something, then I will repeat it. And I choose the words that I do, because those are the words that are being given to me for a reason. So whoever the spirit guide is that I'm connecting with, they give me specific wording a lot of times that they want me to deliver to whoever it is that message is for. It's like the way that I'm saying it will connect with the person that I'm meant to be reading for the most in that moment. So again, if something really feels wrong to you, or you really don't like the way I'm speaking or saying something, that's your indication that that's just not your message. So I'm saying that because I've been getting some comments recently, and I've been seeing an uptick in comments on some other channels too, of people who don't seem to kind of understand that concept, or are just leaving rude comments and complaining about the way people say stuff and the way they read. And it's just like, if it's not vibing with you, if you're not enjoying it, if you don't like it, if you feel the need to lash out or leave a rude comment, that's your indication that that message was just not for you. It's just not intended for you. If it were, you'd be fine with it, and it would be, you'd be cool with it, and it would resonate, Because again, these are group readings. These are readings for a group of people. When I sit down to do a reading, I meditate. I sit down, I open myself up to my spirit guides, and my spirit guides connect me with other people's spirit guides. And I'm basically a volunteer. I just open up and I'm like, okay, what messages would you like to bring to me to deliver to whatever collective you want me to speak to today? And then they arrange it and they bring through these messages. And so I don't know. I don't get to know exactly who I'm reading for when I do these. That is why, it is up to you guys to discern which messages are for you. I'm just reading for a group, and then you have to it's kind of like I'm just throwing out what is being given to me, and then you've got to catch it. Whichever parts are for you, you've got to claim those and know which ones are for you. So, your intuition is involved in this as well. And I think sometimes people still get confused and think that it's like a personal reading where the psychic is tapping into just literally one person's energy, and every message that comes through should just be for one person. And it's like, that's not how pick-a-cards work. That's not how, readings on the internet should work. That's, not when they're for a group or a collective. That's just not how this goes. So anyway, at least that's not how my readings go. And from what I've seen with it isn't how any pick-a-card works. It's not like a personal reading. Again, it's like multiple people coming through. So, and for me especially, I know with the way I read, like I know there are multiple, usually many people's spirit guides coming through. So that's, and I have clairs, so I receive intuitive messages that aren't just like me reading the cards, the meaning of the cards. And, so anyway, I'm just mentioning it because like, I'm getting kind of frustrated with seeing, because I'm seeing it as like a repeated pattern. I'm seeing it as like a theme now. Like I'm seeing it become more common for people to be really rude to readers in their comment section and really don't seem to get how this goes. It's like, if you don't like a reading or you don't like a person's style, then just don't watch the reading. Then it's just not for you. It's like there's room for everybody's style and everybody's different type of voice and everybody's different way of conducting readings. We don't have to be at war with one another. We don't have to be in competition. We don't have to attack one another. This is supposed to be a spiritual space, and that's just not it, and it's really frustrating sometimes to me because I'm idealistic in a lot of ways, and and I just wish that we could be better basically, but I just feel like to just kind of ignore it, and I usually just ignore it, but I just decided to say, I just felt like saying something today, I guess. I mean, I feel like most of you, if you're here, like you probably already get how this goes. But just in case, there it is. It really is just like every reader is their own flavor, and not everybody has the same flavor of ice cream that they prefer. It's like not everyone is everybody's cup of tea. We all have a cup of tea that we prefer, okay? If you like tea at all, but you know what I'm saying. And that's the way it should be. Like, you don't have to get angry with someone just because they're not your cup of tea. It's like if they're not genuinely trying to hurt somebody and like create horrible things in the world, then you don't need to hate on them. You don't need to attack or criticize or be like, I wish you'd done that differently because I just didn't like that at all. Well, that's the way the reader felt intuitively called to do it or to say it. Like that was what they did in the moment. So what is the point in beating them up, trying to like come at them after the fact when first of all, they've already done the reading and there is no changing it, and they did it for a reason. Like that's what they felt intuitively led to do for a reason. Like you're not the only one watching this reading. It is not just you out there. So your opinion, like giving that kind of negative opinion and criticism is not helpful. And it's not really reasonable either. It's just kind of like you being kind of entitled and being like, well, I didn't like it, so I'm going to just tell you how much I didn't like it. Well, it's like, well, maybe it wasn't for you. You ever think about that? And here you are complaining about a dish that I didn't fix for you. It's like, well, maybe I didn't make, it's sort of like a meal. It's like, well, maybe it's like every reading is its own thing. It's like its own meal. And it's like sitting there being like, well, like complaining about a meal that somebody didn't make for you. They made for someone else. It's sort of like if you sat down and you complained, like say you went to somebody's birthday dinner, okay? And the person, cooked the dinner, the favorite dinner of the person whose birthday it was. And the person whose birthday it was really enjoying their dinner. They loved it. It was exactly what they wanted. It was like everything about it was perfect and they were really enjoying it. And, they just wanted to be able to enjoy their birthday dinner. And then you sit there the whole birthday complaining about how it's not your favorite meal and you don't like it and blah, blah, blah. Like, that's just so rude. It's like, well, then why are you even here? Like, then just don't come then, or don't eat the food, or at least, but like, don't say something, don't complain. It's not your birthday. It's like the meal wasn't cooked for you. So just like, shut up about it, basically. Just let the people enjoy the dinner who enjoy it. Let the people who enjoy it. The ones that this was actually made for. And if you don't like it, well, it can't be your birthday every single day, or maybe it can be. Then go find someone else who is cooking what you like, Go find a different reader. Go find a different reading, maybe even from the same reader. Maybe that's just not your reading. Not everyone can cook a meal that's going to be everybody's favorite every single day, like that's not going to happen. It just can't. So, but to sit there and complain about it and be like, well, it's not my favorite, when you already understand, well, a person can't always make your favorite every single time and not think about anybody else, like to be like that is just to try to bring down the vibe of the whole comment section. It's just to try to bring down the vibe of the whole interaction. It's basically so that other people who are enjoying it can't focus on enjoying it because you want to make sure that the attention gets diverted to you and that everybody knows how much you're not enjoying it. It's like it ruins the vibe, or it at least dampens the mood. It's like to make those comments, you are trying to shift the energy away from the people who are enjoying it, basically. It's like you don't want them to be able to enjoy it as much because you're trying to make sure everybody knows you don't enjoy it. And so it is negative. It is, to point out to someone how much you don't like something is to try to make them feel shamed about it, or make them feel bad, like make them feel guilty, make them feel like, oh, they should have done it differently, that they should have pleased you and not pleased somebody else, or not done what they felt was right to do. And to make them, basically it is to try to engage in the energy of guilt and shame or shame. And that is a very low vibrational energy. And that drains people's energy. It takes people's energy away from them. So if you are engaging in that and you are leaving comments like that, you are trying to drain other people's energy and make them expend it on trying to cope with the way you just tried to drop their vibration. And that's rude. That's not nice. That's not the ideal way to be. And like I've seen some people be like, well, I'm just telling the truth. Well, you know what? It's your truth though. It's your truth, which is just your opinion. And it's like, this is not something where like your rights are involved, or like where it's very important for you to express your opinion on something because it like drastically affects your life. This is just entertainment. This is a spiritual thing. This is to help whoever it's meant to help. And if it doesn't help, or if it's just not your thing, then it's just not your thing. But so then there isn't a point to you saying things other than you're just trying to be rude and you're just trying to bring down the vibe. Because there really just isn't a point otherwise. It's not going to really serve much of a purpose other than you're just trying to make someone feel bad because they weren't pleasing you in that moment, meaning that you don't care about the rest of the community and that you don't care about the other people that they were reading for. It just means that you're selfishly focused on only you, and you want you to always have, that reader always reading exactly for you and never read for anybody else. And that's just, to me, that's just rude. That's not community minded. And don't like that at all. And I don't want that in my comment sections. And it disheartens me when I see it in other people's comment sections too, because I can see like that it weighs on the readers, and like the readers' vibes change. Like when they're getting a ton of this kind of stuff coming at them, the readings just, they shift and they're not the same. And then that just, it just irritates me, because I feel too, like I can read energy, okay? So I can feel these people's energy, and I know, and I know sometimes people just don't get it, but other times people just really are trying to bring people down, and they really are just trying to make it uncomfortable for other people on purpose, because that's just how they are. That's just where they're at right now. And it just, and you know, it's frustrating, because it ruins it for all of us. Not completely ruins it. I mean, there are things we can do to try to combat that, which is why I'm saying something about it. But like, and it doesn't ruin it. It doesn't ruin all of it, obviously. And we could just like I mean, usually I just ignore this stuff, you know, and that's what most people do. But it's, or like say something to the person. But it just like, it frustrates me though, because it just doesn't have to be like this. And I think what frustrates me the most is like the attitude that it's okay, or like people thinking that those kinds of comments are like fine, because they're really not. And I'm not here to like say that everyone who leaves a negative comment is a terrible person or something. And I get that sometimes people are just having all kinds of different reasons pop up for why people act rude. Like, you know, and sometimes people are just having an incredibly horrible day and they lash out. Okay, I can forgive people. And I'm not here to like condemn everyone or anyone. But I am saying that this behavior, it isn't great, and it should be changed. And that's just how I feel. Anyway, I guess it is what it is, but I don't know. I'm getting feisty. I'm just feeling like I'm feeling fired up about this recently. I don't know. Usually, again, I just try to let it go, because I'm like, whatever, you know, like there are people who just don't get it in the world, and that's just the way it is. And so what's the point in even saying anything about it? Like, whatever, you know, just let it go. It's not worth even saying anything about it. And I guess it's also because like in the past, I know like I could explain, like certain people, like you can try to explain something until you're blue in the face. And no matter what you say or how you say it, they don't want to get it. Or, you know, they're just not going to be able to understand it, or it's just not going to compute, or they don't want it to, because actually what they just want to do is argue. That's like what they're looking for, is a fight. And they're not really looking to actually understand different people's perspective and have harmony and peace and people getting along. That's not what they're looking for. They're looking to pick someone apart, to engage in a fight so they feel like they can win and bat other people around. So, you know, like sometimes it doesn't matter how much you say, it's not really going to make much of a difference. So I guess that's why I usually just don't even say anything about it. That, and I don't want to like feed into the drama, and I don't, you know, because a lot of times people will just do these things for attention too. And it's like, I don't really want to give them that satisfaction. I don't want to feed them that energy, that attention that they wanted. So I don't talk about it. And, you know, if the comment is bad enough, I'll just remove it. Well, sometimes I do and sometimes I don't. The way I respond to rude comments depends on what my intuitive guidance tells me to do. Like I will usually do a card reading. If I have a particularly rude comment, I'll do a card reading on it and ask like what way of responding will be for the highest good overall, like what will be best for, you know, what will be best for all parties involved in this situation, like what's going to have the best outcome. And that's how I will make my determination on whether I delete a comment, whether I respond to it, or whether I just let it through but just leave it there. Like that's how I make the decision. I consult my spirit guides, because it doesn't really matter to me one way or another. in that, any response that I give, whatever response that I take to a rude comment is going to, either way, I'm going to have to expend energy, no matter which way I am transmuting the energy, I'm going to have to expend energy to do that. So to me, it doesn't really matter which action I'm taking. It's not like I take the action that just makes me feel better. I want to take the action that is going to have an effect that is going to somehow be for the highest good in some way, because that's how I do things. I want to make a decision that's then going to be able to transmute the energy and bring the best thing that I could out of the situation. And that's different for every situation and every different person, because everyone has different motivations and different stories going on. And, I know that Spirit knows everything that's going on in a situation that I might not necessarily know. So that's why I always do a card reading. And, I don't always, and, I don't always get a clear read, because sometimes, consent is involved. And so if for whatever reason, like I can't do a reading on what someone's intentions were or anything because of, lack of the consent of the other person, then I will just ask my spirit guides, what is the best thing for me to do? Like, what will have the best outcome for me in this situation and for my community as a whole? And then I'll just go with that decision. So that is why sometimes I will delete them. Sometimes I will leave them. Sometimes I will respond. Sometimes I won't. And, so that's just kind of what that is. I do things the way I do most other things in my life when it comes to comments. Because, I see everything that happens in life, at least this is my view. I see everything that happens to us as an opportunity for something, and I feel like, you can take whatever happens and either try to get something good out of it, try to transmute that energy somehow into something maybe that would bring something positive, or like try to get something positive out of a situation or create something positive out of a situation, or you can, make things worse usually. And so I just usually try to aim for at least try to not make things worse in any given situation. Like try not to create more negative energy, or try not to like create a worse situation. And that's just kind of how I try to, those are usually my intentions. Like, but I'd like to bring something positive out of anything. And I feel like the thing about working with the loving, divine loving forces of the universe is, working with God, working with Source, working with angels and all of those high vibrational consciousnesses and beings, is that they can help you bring the best out of any situation. And so anyway, I just try to put it in their hands and ask them for help in trying to bring the best out of anything that happens, including rude and negative comments on my channel. And, but I don't always know, I don't have all the information, like for every situation. I don't know everything about everybody who comments, even with a card reading, again, like I don't have all the details because there's consent involved. And so I don't always know everything about a situation. So anyway, I just try to do the best I can. And then just ask my guides, like, what's the best outcome overall? Like, what is going to bring the most good and the least bad out of this situation? And then I'll just go with that. But even then, I don't usually know why. I don't often know why they give me the guidance that they do. Sometimes I do get to find out later, but a lot of times I just have to trust. I don't have to, but I do trust, because I have noticed throughout my life, the more I do that, usually the more satisfied I am with outcomes. So I trust that, and then, and then I just try to move along. So I don't know why I'm telling you guys all this, and I don't know, I felt called to do this entire rant, I guess, this whole speech today for some reason. I'm not I don't know, but this is just what I felt like doing. This is what I felt intuitively called to do. Uh, so here it is. And I hope this helps someone or was something to like some sort of perspective or something to think about. I don't know, for somebody, but mostly I just hope that if I think I mostly just hope that if somebody else, like another reader or someone else, has been going through, feeling bad about rude comments and stuff, I just thought maybe sharing my perspective or my thoughts on it or my experience might help to some degree. And also, like if somebody just hadn't thought about it or just hadn't realized like why a certain comment might make someone upset or like why it might be rude, then, here's something to think about. And also, basically, I just feel like, because the way I see tarot readings on YouTube is like I feel like it used to be more of like a friendly community. And recently, I've just been feeling like it's become especially in like the last couple years, I felt like it has become more competitive and more, more competitive. It's felt less like, hey, let's all support each other and we're all volunteering here for the collective, for the highest good. We are all trying to just like do the best we can and be the best humans we can be and work with spirit and hopefully help other people too along their spiritual journey. And it has become more of like a competitive business, I guess. Like, and I'm not saying it's all bad to like make money from tarot. I do from these readings. I mean, not a lot of it, but like I do, I don't think it's bad to receive for your energy, I think that's good that, if you're giving energy out, it's nice that you can receive that back in the form of money. And I don't think that it's a bad thing to have it as a business. But what I'm saying is, I do feel like that has impacted the community and it has become like more greedy. And, wanting to make money and making money, that is not the same thing as the energy of greed. Greed is like, I don't care what I have to do. I'm just gonna, I don't care what I have to do to make more. And I'm just going to lie, cheat, steal, whatever I have to do, whether I feel it's wrong or not, because I just want more money. That's greed. And I don't care who I have to hurt to get it. That's greed. And I feel like greed has infiltrated a lot of it's gotten out of control all over the place, not just on YouTube in the tarot reading community. It's everywhere. And it, that's one of those really destructive energies that hurts a lot of people. And it is an evil energy, in my opinion. At least you could say it's an incredibly low vibrational, very damaging, very destructive energy. And I feel like that is the energy that has really, like damaged and kind of, like altered the feeling of the spiritual community. And I get that everybody's different and we all have different beliefs and, not everyone's going to vibe with the same stuff, but like there used to be more of a feeling of, I feel like there was more of like a welcoming, accepting, harmonious, like supportive and like welcoming and friendly, uplifting vibe to things. And especially between readers, things just felt like more peaceful. And, recently I've just felt like it's become so competitive again because of like greed and other things, like people just having their own viewpoints and then feeling like, oh, now I have to fight someone else who has a different viewpoint than I do because like it's just become a lot about like, oh, that's a good reader, that's a bad reader, or like that's not a real psychic, or that's not a real reader. And there's just become a lot of like competition and opinions and judgment and like fighting. And I've seen a lot of like comments from viewers too, where they'll like support one reader and like be bashing other readers at the same, excuse my throat, at the same time that they are like praising one reader, they'll be bashing somebody else. And I'm just like, and then that puts readers in the awkward position where like they're being pitted against each other, when it's just like we all should be doing, we're all just doing our own thing here. But you don't have to say like, oh, that reader's bad and this reader's good. Again, just because one resonates with you, or just because one reader's readings are always accurate for you, quote unquote accurate, because accuracy is not actually a thing for pick a cards and for group readings, general readings. And that's something that I think there's also been a lot of misinformation about that too, because there are readers that advertise like, they'll put it on their thumbnails or something and be like accurate, super accurate reading. And it's like, I get that, you have to grab people's attention. It's part of like, it's sort of like clickbaity. It's a way to draw people in and get them to click on the video. And I'm not trying to throw shade on anybody. I'm not trying to throw anybody under the bus here. I mean, we all got to do stuff on YouTube to try to push our readings out there, so I'm not going to like condemn anybody for that. But I will say that I do think it has spread some misinformation and kind of fueled this confusion and this not so great vibe in the tarot community, because, people who watch them are thinking like, oh, because this reading wasn't accurate for me, that's not an accurate reader. And that's just not the way these pick a cards work. That's not how it works. You can't judge accuracy based on a pick a card. You can judge accurate for you. You can say accurate for you, meaning that it applies to your situation. It was your story, but that's the same thing as resonance. That's the same thing as resonating. So a reading can resonate for you or be accurate for you, but that is not the same thing as an accurate reader, or that the reading is accurate objectively, because you cannot know that from a pick a card, because again, the reader is reading for a group of people. So just because it's not accurate for you doesn't mean it wouldn't be accurate for another person. That just make, So the only way that you can judge a reader's accuracy is by having a personal reading done by that reader. That is the only way to judge accuracy. I cannot stress this enough. You can't judge whether a reader is accurate based upon a pick a card. Only if it was accurate for you. But again, you cannot judge how psychic someone is, how accurate their psychic gifts are, or any of that based on a pick a card reading. Especially if the reader is not giving super specific details, like names and dates and things like that. Now, if they are, then you can guess from that they are very psychic. Like if you get a reading that's very specific to you and they say your name and like two of your kids' names and like a birth date and some other things, then you can get a pretty good idea that, first of all, that reading's definitely very much meant for you. That reader is connecting with your energy in that reading. And also, for them to be able to do that so specifically, they probably really do have clairs, or they really do have psychic gifts, So you can, whatever you want to call it, they're very intuitive. They're tapped in. But you can't determine from that whether or not they would be accurate for another person, So just because you're not getting your name said in a reading, or you're not getting your signs and things like that, that doesn't mean that that reader is not accurate. It just means that you're not in the collective that they're tapped into, that they're reading for. So again, it's like you can tell if somebody is accurate if they're giving really specific details. Again, like names, dates, signs, multiples of those. Then you know that they're very, very tapped into you. And you can usually tell from that whether or not they would be a good, a quote unquote accurate reader. If you were to get a personal reading with them. But again, you cannot judge that a reader is not accurate based off of a pick a card, because again, just because they're not giving your details, it doesn't mean that they're not giving someone else's details. It just means, again, they weren't tapped into you for that particular pick a card. They were reading for a different collective. I hope this makes sense. You have to get a personal reading done from that person, and then you can know that. But even then, I have never met a psychic or someone who claims to have psychic gifts or clairs or any of that. I have never met one. Not even one that is incredibly well known and has hundreds of thousands of people that follow them and does tons of readings, and everybody always praises how accurate they are, blah, blah, blah. I have never, ever had a reading from a reader that was 100% dead on accurate, ever. Unless it was really vague, like really vague. And even then, it still usually wasn't fully accurate. I am one of the more accurate people, like my own readings that I've done for myself and my own visions and dreams that I've gotten are the most accurate I have ever heard anybody, that I have ever experienced, at least. And that is not for me to say that I'm the most accurate reader for everybody else, because I doubt that I would be. Like everyone can make mistakes. And so I still feel like, or at least some days too, it's not as clear, or like the guides that you're connected with, they're not coming through as clearly as other days. And that's just the way it is. I think it's sort of like you don't do any job the same way every single day. Like I don't know any human who is like completely perfect every single day of their life in every single thing they do. That just doesn't make sense. So I just feel like you just shouldn't judge people so harshly, period. And I don't think that you should be like pointing fingers and being so critical of any reader like that. It just really bugs me. But it especially bugs me when people are just leaving so much negativity in people's comment sections, like calling into question their accuracy and like beating up other readers, because it's like, okay, so it's just not your collective. That reader's just not reading for your collective. That's why the readings don't seem quote unquote accurate to you. But they're probably perfectly accurate, quote unquote accurate, for the collective that they're reading for. And so it's pretty much the same thing I already said, but just in a slightly different way. And it bothers me though to see that people are beating up on other readers in other readers' comment sections because, because other readers watch those readers. It's like we readers, we watch other people's readings. A lot of us do. And it's like readers need comfort. It's like readers turn to other readers sometimes for peace and comfort and to get spiritual guidance as well. And when we go to another reader's reading and then we see like a bunch of shit about our own reading or something in another reader's comment section, it hurts, sometimes it hurts. And like, I will see people, like bashing like other readers that I've watched. And I'm like, what if that reader like watched this reader and then they came upon this and they saw that, and like that might really hurt their feelings. And it makes me feel bad. Like it hurts me, like watching, like I feel hurt for them. And I'm just like, why can't you just be quiet about that? Like, why do you have to do that? Like, why do you have to be like that? Just have some more consideration and some respect and just like be kinder. Why do you have to, why? Why? You don't have to do that. Praise the reader you love. Be like, you're freaking amazing. I love your readings. You're always accurate for me, or you're always, these always resonate. Like, I always love your energy so much. Whatever it is you love about the reader, praise them, because it's hard out here. If you love something, if it makes you feel good, please do share that, because I'm sure that really does mean a lot to them. So, please do that. Uplift the readers you love, but like, you don't have to bash someone else in the same breath. Like, it's just not necessary. And again, it's just hurtful and it's not good for the community. I just really feel that really strongly. At least that is how I feel about it. That's my perspective on it. And so, yeah, I just want to put that out there. And if you're a reader, I completely, you know, and you've experienced this, I'm sorry that you've gone through this, and, you're not alone. So, and I do hope maybe this will help somehow. I don't know how. I don't know if it will, but at least I said it. At least I know I said it. I gave it a shot. And I followed my intuitive guidance and I said what I felt inspired to say. So anyway, it's been said now. And okay, so we'll move on to the rest of the reading now. And yeah, I love you guys. And again, if you just happen to be someone who has left rude comments here, just know that, I mean, I doubt you'd probably be listening to this whole thing unless it's probably to hate on me more. But so this probably won't actually hit you in any sort of way that's going to be helpful or beneficial, but just in case you did leave a rude comment at some point, or you were having a really bad day or whatever was going on, I don't hold anything against you. I don't hold anything against anybody. I try to just let that shit go because I feel like that isn't beneficial to me. It doesn't help, and it doesn't help anybody else either. So I do my best to just transmute that energy and keep focusing on other things in my life, because I just feel like life is short, even when we get lucky enough that it's long. And I hope it will be long and beautiful for everybody watching here. But, we never know. Okay, that's just the reality. I've lost several people in my life that were very young and just sudden, and you just never know. And so I try to live life to the fullest, to the best of my ability. And I try to be mindful of how I'm spending my moments, and to spend my moments hating on other people or to be angry and resentful about things that have happened in the past. It's just not, to me, it's just a waste of time, and it's precious time. Life is precious. And I don't want to spend it like that. And sometimes I went many years where I was so consumed with so much anger and so much pain because of things that had happened to me, that were done to me, that were not fair. And they are things that happened to me that would be very difficult, if not impossible, for a lot of people, to be able to forgive. They were big things. They were very, very difficult things to forgive. It's not like someone stole my yoga mat once. Okay, we're not talking like that sort of thing that I harbored this anger about. We're talking some really severe damage, and very harmful things that were done to me that I really had to work through for years. And so I know what it's like. I know what that kind of pain is like. And I know what it's like to feel like you can't forgive or you can't move through it. How do I let it go? How do I forgive it? How do I actually get this poison out of me? How do I get this anger? How do I get this rage? How do I get this? And it is poison, how do I get it out? For years I tried, and I just I could not stop thinking about it. It was I was just constantly. And even just in the last 2 years, I've been finally able to fully, I've done work for many years on forgiving and releasing and trying to purge things out of me, so that my full, true, my lightest, most unburdened version of myself could emerge, the more authentic self that I was before any of this happened, the healing. And, I've been on a very intense journey with that for many years. And even just in the past year and a half, I've had big progress in being able to finally forgive certain things and release certain things that I've been trying to for many years. And anyway, I don't know why I'm going on about this whole thing. I don't usually share this much, but I'm just trying to say that I understand how hard it can be when you are feeling so angry or when you are feeling so in pain to work through these things. And, so I'm not here to again, I'm not trying to condemn anybody. And but also I am here to call you to try to do better, and because that's also going to help your life be better. At least that's what I believe. And yeah, but I'm just saying, I don't hold it against you. I don't hold it against anybody, because that just weighs me down. It burdens me, it poisons me, and it is just not the way that I want to live the precious moments that I have in my life. So I spend as little time on it as possible. And I highly recommend that, because yeah, and I recommend trying to forgive anybody, or anything that has happened, because it, again, that the resentment and the pain and the anger, that is just poison to you, at least based on my experience. And, you deserve a better life than being weighed down and poisoned like that all the time. And at least that's my perspective on it. So if you can find a way to release, and again, it can be a really intense and difficult process. And sometimes you're like, I don't know how I'm ever going to be able to get past this or release it. I don't know how to. And I know how that is. And for me, it was I would try everything that people recommended to me. I would just practice. I just kept trying all the things I found. And I would just keep going over the exercises, trying to release it. And then it would come up again, and I'd try to release it again. And it would come up again, and I would try to process it through and try to, and it took me a really long time. And I think one thing that holds a lot of us back is feeling like forgiving someone is the same thing as being okay, or condoning what they did, or being okay with what they did. But they're not the same thing, at least not in my opinion. I believe you can. In my case, I forgave the people that hurt me, but I will never, ever let them back into my life. I will never let them close to me again, and I will never have contact with them again, because they are not worthy of my trust, and I'm not going to put myself into a situation where I risk my safety or allow them to do anything like what they've done to me again. So I will never let that person ever contact me, they will not have contact with me again. And so I can protect myself like that. And I'm not giving them maybe what they want, but I still forgive them, in that I can see what in life led them to be the person they were, and to take the actions that they did against me. I know what led to them having that happen. I know what created, how they were created. I know what happened to them, and I can see their humanity, and I can understand. I have enough knowledge about psychology now that I can understand who they are and why they are the way they are, how that happened, how they developed, and all that. So, mostly I have found the most peace by just looking at it from the perspective of, I'm just glad I'm not them, honestly. Because to be them must be hell, I think. And it's through walking this spiritual path, I have been able to find healing, and I have been able to experience joy. Not because everything in my life has been easy. It's been incredibly hard, and I have had to find joy in moments that, most other people I've met wouldn't have been able to find joy in. But I found it. I got good at digging deep and working really hard to find the joy in whatever I could, even when it was really difficult. And anyway, I'm just grateful that I've been able to do that, and that I've been able to experience some good moments in life, even though I've had so much pain, because I know a lot of people don't, and they get stuck and they're not, and that makes me sad. And so I just try to, instead of focusing on being upset about the things that happened or that didn't get to happen in my life that I wanted to have happen, I try to just be happy that I'm not them. Because with the way my life was set up, I could have easily become just like them, or, something else, but I wouldn't have been me. And it's kind of a miracle that I am who I am. So I'm just grateful for that, because I just think that someday, if they ever did want to truly connect with their souls and live their life to the fullest and get the most joy that they could out of life, if they ever wanted to actually enjoy life and have a life that's truly, truly good, that would actually be a good, that they would actually love, they would have to go through the pain of really feeling what it is that they have done, and to face that and to feel that fully, to feel that pain in order for their soul to open up so they could be in alignment, so that they could live their best life. It must be agonizingly painful. And I think to myself that I'm just glad that I don't have to go through that. And I don't know, that's just brought me some peace. Again, I just try to kind of change my focus on things, change my perspective, instead of being like, it's not fair that I had to, it's not fair that all this happened to me. It's not fair all the pain I had to go through. It's not fair all the work I had to do to heal and all this stuff. I just instead think, well, you know what? I think I'd still rather be me than them. So I'm just going to try to be grateful for that. And I can't change the past and make it not have happened. So that's just how I go about things. And that's brought me peace. And I've forgiven them on a soul level too. And it took me until I had like a really, really serious injury, actually. And for some reason, like I went into a really deep meditation for like 4 hours because I was trying to heal the injury. And while I was in that meditation, I just had like a really profound spiritual experience where, just for whatever reason, I don't know, for all I know, there was literally like a physical element to it where like there was a part of my body, like maybe the part of my body I injured was one of the places where this like pain and trauma that I was trying to forgive and release was actually stored, because your trauma does get stored within the body. So I'm not 100% sure exactly how this went for me. And I don't want to get too much into the story, but I'm just saying sometimes it just takes what it takes. And sometimes you just really don't know what it's going to be. Sometimes I think it's just like, because other people have said too that I've run across other people too where they're like, I tried and I couldn't for years. And then all of a sudden it just like happened one day. And so I think sometimes it's just like, for whatever reason, it's not time to release, or especially if you've been trying to do the work, but you just still can't, it's just still not happening. I just want to say, like, that doesn't mean it never will happen. There's still hope for you that you will be able to let it go, or you will be able to release it, or you will be able to purge it. You will be able to forgive someday and move beyond it. There is. But it just might happen in a way where you can't like force it necessarily before it's ready. Maybe you can, maybe you will find methods that help you quicker, and I hope you do, than what I was able to find. But anyway, I'm not actually sure who I'm speaking to or if this will be helpful, but just stuff to put out there. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to move on to the rest now. I think that's all I'm feeling. I can't actually remember what I just said, but so I think part of that was channeled. But anyway, I'm going to move on now, and I hope that was helpful to someone, though. Again, I'm sending love, guys, wherever you're at, and let's just try to be as kind as we can to each other and as gentle as we can with each other, and try to uplift each other when we can, try to hold each other's hands when we can, because it's really difficult here on this planet for a lot of us. And, you know, sometimes are way harder in life than other times. And sometimes it's just really difficult. So let's just try to be there for each other when we can, and at least try not to make it harder on anyone, especially since we don't know everything that's going on in people's life at any given time. And that's just that is my humble request. That is what I'm putting out there, and that's what I hope for, and I hope some of you will feel the same way at least. Alrighty. Anyway, all right. If I sound a little bit frustrated or just a little off, I'm a little bit, well, first of all, I'm very, very warm. It is very hot where I am right now in the room that I'm in, and so I'm a little bit uncomfortable because of that, guys, so I'm sorry about that, but I felt really, really, really called to do this reading, like right now. So this is going to be kind of a quicker reading. So anyway, I guess we're going to get started. This is going to be kind of not my usual type of super edited reading. This is going to be mostly, this is just like to get the messages out to whoever it is that I feel called to read for right now. And hopefully it'll find the right people. But this won't be, it's a bit more of like a no frills reading today. And also I've been a little bit under the weather again, so, but I just really felt like I needed to do this reading. So for whoever this is for, I hope this helps. All right. So this is a brand new deck for me. I'm going to shuffle out the cards for the choosing in front of you guys. I haven't done this in a while, but that's what I feel called to do. So you get to see the whole process today. Again, we're just doing this quickly. So if you don't want to see me shuffle out the cards because you don't want to see the card and you're worried that's going to influence your decision, and you won't be using your intuition, you're just looking at the card that like draws you in, and you don't want to do that, then you can just look away right now, or I'll leave a timestamp so you can skip this shuffling if you want to. But okay, I'll figure it out as I go, guys. There should be timestamps in the description box and probably in a pinned comment. So yeah, okay, here we go. Group 1. How to say a little prayer. Okay, here we go. Had to say my little blessing, my little prayer. All right, here we go. Group 1. I feel like I need to do this one more time. Group 1. Here we go. Nope, they said do it again. It's a brand new deck for me. This is the Wisdom of the Oracle, but it's the pocket size version. So it's tiny, which I really like. It's so much easier for me to shuffle because I have very small hands. So it's just like most cards are a real struggle for me, and I can't actually shuffle them very well. And these I can shuffle well, and I just really enjoy it. So anyway, I tend to like miniature versions of things anyway. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's a Virgo thing, because I've seen other Virgos that like really like miniature objects and things, and I like them. So anyway, I don't know if that is a thing, but I've noticed it before. So all right, group 1. You guys, they don't seem to want to come out for you. Hang on, I'm going to clear my space a little bit because I'm feeling kind of claustrophobic. It's a little bit messy. And I need something to rest my elbows on, because if I don't, I'm going to end up in pain, and then I'm going to drain my energy unnecessarily. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I'm going to hold the card up now. If you don't want to see the card, then, skip ahead to the meditation portion, then probably would be my recommendation. So group 1, is it focusing? It's number 50. No place like home is what it says. All right, now group 2. Interesting. So there is some sort of a feeling some things for group 2. Either that or there is something else I'm supposed to do. But I'm in a reading, so I'm pretty sure this has something to do with group 2. So maybe somebody's feeling a lot of anxiety in group 2. That might be an indication for you that this might be your reading, because I'm feeling a lot in my solar plexus. It's almost like a clenching feeling. It is very tight and uncomfortable. Oh, and now that I've said that, it's really letting up. That is very interesting. I don't know if somebody just like cleared their energy, or I don't know what happened, but we're like, because I said that, someone got the message. I'm not sure what that was, but that was really interesting. Okay. Group 2. All right. And I'm also not reading reversals for this deck today. This deck, you can read it like there are meanings for the reversals of the card, but I don't typically read reversals. I've just had too much like stuff. I just feel like it's just not the way I read. Like I've had, like, it stresses me out then the way the card flies. I'm like, was that upside down or not? And I don't know. It just doesn't seem to work when I try to do reversals. It's never done that well for me, unless something's very obviously like it keeps coming out like, boom, I am definitely reversed. and my guides, like I'm feeling intuitively led to call it as a reversal, then I will read it as a reversal. But most of the time when a card comes out, I don't read it in reverse. So anyway, just mentioning that in case you saw the card come out and you were like, wait, it was reversed. Okay, so we have number 12 here, a change in the wind. Hope you can see the card. All right, group 2. Oh, you know what? That would kind of make sense with the whole anxiety that I was feeling. Maybe things have been kind of topsy-turvy for group 2. Some upheavals, or there's like a major change coming. Okay, group 3. Oops. Oh, that was weird with it. Okay. Huh. The way the deck is behaving for group 3 is very interesting. It's like it wants to cram together in like clumps. It's not smooth, but also it's like they're I feel like okay, now it's coming together more smoothly. And now I'm hearing this song come together. Oh, this could be a love reading because we do have Loyal Heart here when I split the deck. We'll have to see, but... Oh, no. Oh my gosh. I just like bent that card. I've never done that before with this deck. Okay, I think it's going to be okay, but... No, not my brand new deck. I'm going to have to be a little more careful, I guess. I do not usually do that. I can count probably on one hand the amount of times I've done that before with any card deck. Right, I bent the card. And I'm hearing the Beatles song come together right now over me. Okay, we're just going to shuffle because I don't know, it's interesting. If a love card comes out, I'm going to be I'm going to be really excited. I don't know if it will, but I feel like there's something about a connection here though. Oh, okay. We've got Between Worlds. Well, not exactly a love card, but I'm actually still feeling and deep knowing on the bottom of the deck. So number 3, Between Worlds. Got this flamingo here. Okay. All right. And we'll get more cards in the reading itself too, but okay, group 4. Totally different feeling with the shuffle. And this is how it goes. It's so weird. The way the card shuffles though gives me like a feeling of like the energy for the group and other readers. Oops. This one doesn't want to go together at all. This one is like resistant. At first it was okay. And then it's like, nope. Now I'm upset. Okay, that's a little better, but we're just... wonder if there's some sort of conflict or... I don't know. We'll see. Because I'm feeling the anxiety again. Okay, group 4. What are we talking about for group? Whoa, that flew. All right. Flexible, number 19. Hope you can see it well enough. All right. 19. I just heard lucky number 19, so I don't know what that means to somebody, but it might have some significance. So, wanted to mention that. All right, so I hope you can see all of the cards well enough now. At least well enough to make your decision. Yeah, and there's chaos and conflict on the bottom of the deck for group 4, so all right, that makes sense because it's a similar vibe to group 2, but like not as physically strong is what I'm feeling. So I don't know if that's of any sort of help, but there you go. And okay, so I'm going to leave you alone to do your meditation now for a minute, and then we will get started. Okay, and if you still need a minute to choose, you can pause the video and take as much time as you need, and I will see you in your reading. Or more than one if you want to pick more than one group, because, you know, you can always do that if you want to. All right, here we go. Actually, wait. Hi, group 1. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and, okay, so let's just jump into this. Before I sat down, I felt like I needed to grab my bottle. Sorry if I sound out of breath. I had to run up and down the stairs to turn the air conditioning on, guys. I'm sorry. I couldn't take it anymore. So anyway, I really hope you can't hear the fan in the background. If you can, I'm very sorry. It is what it is. I had to do it. So, and I felt like I needed to get this reading out. So anyway. Hopefully you'll be all right with it. Before I sat down, though, I felt like I really needed to grab my bottle of spearmint essential oil, and I don't know why. But I feel like that's a message for someone here, or maybe some spearmint would be really helpful to you, either the essential oil or maybe like a spearmint tea, or maybe someone's drinking spearmint tea. That would be like a synchronicity, a confirmation for you. You're definitely in the right place, but also it's just, I don't know, it's very uplifting, and I find it calming and uplifting at the same time. I don't know, I really like spearmint a lot. I like peppermint too, but I think spearmint might actually be my favorite of the two mints. It's hard to choose. I like them both, but as far as teas go, I prefer spearmint tea usually over peppermint tea. And just a weird little side note, but if you have, like, if you're a woman with dealing with like excess facial hair or like body hair that you from like PCOS or something like that, spearmint tea, drinking spearmint tea or using spearmint essential oil has been shown to decrease unwanted hair growth. So, and it actually does work. So, and it's, yeah, so anyway, it has something to do with androgens, and like, I don't know if it binds to androgens or it like lowers or does something to androgen receptors or like lowers the amount of testosterone. I don't know if it directly affects the levels of testosterone or like receptors for testosterone that like cause the hair to grow. I can't remember exactly how it works, but I know I read about that when I was reading about spearmint. So And now it's coming to my mind. So anyway, for whoever that is for, you might want to try it out. So, but otherwise it might just be like really soothing, or help with something else you might be dealing with. So, or maybe you're growing spearmint. That would be another synchronicity for someone. So anyway, here's your card. No place like home. Got your little house here. Hanging in the middle of, I heard hanging in the balance. So, all right. Maybe some of you are trying to find a home right now. Maybe you are actively looking for a place to live, or I heard between homes. So for some of you at this moment, I hope not, but for some of you, maybe you don't actually have a home right now. So, or like maybe you're living with relatives, but you really want your own place, or maybe you are really, I heard first home. So for some of you, maybe you are looking to move out on your own for the first time, like out of your family's house, or for others of you, it's like maybe you had to move back home for whatever reason, and you are looking forward to being able to get your own place again. For others of you, I don't know, something might have happened where you lost your home, or you feel like you can't afford it anymore or something, so you had to move out, or I don't know, I'm getting something about that. If you are experiencing homelessness, guys, I'm really, really sorry. I have actually been homeless, so I totally get it, and I really hope that you're going to find a place really soon. Well, I believe that you're here because the message feels like it's going to be that you're going to be finding a home soon. For others of you, it could be like maybe you're just moving to a new place, or you're about to move to a place that you really feel happy in, or, you know, like maybe it's not that you don't have a home, or, you know, you are really, really struggling to find a place to live. It could be just that you're going to be moving to a new place that's going to make you feel really comfortable and really happy, and it's going to be it's like some sort of upgrade though. Yeah. Okay, anything else? I mean, I feel like that's the message, is you're going to find it soon. You're going to find your home soon. That's what I just keep getting. Like, you're going to... Oh, I'm hearing that song. Well, I haven't heard this in literally maybe 10 years. I mean, it's been a long time since I've heard this song, so that's crazy that this is coming up. This definitely means, yeah. It's like, hold on to me as we go. I can't sing very well in this group because I'm having issues with my throat, but as we roll down this unfamiliar road, and though the waves keep stringing us along, just know you're not. Would you stop it, Duo? Seriously. Sorry. I feel like every time I do a reading, it's just like constant during the day though. Duolingo is trying to get me to... Oh my God, no, I'm sorry. That's a secret. No, that means something. Here I am getting mad at it again, but it actually means something. No, okay, for some of you, you're moving to a different country. Or because you're moving to for some of you, you might be learning a different language, or it's like a country that has a different language than your native language. So this won't be for everyone, but for some of you, you are learning a different language because you are moving to like a different country. But again, that won't be for everyone. But like, you really could be moving to a different country for some of you. Like, could be like a really big move. But that song, I think that's called Home. I think the title of that song is Home. And Is it Philip Phillips? I feel like I freaking love channeling because I really like this because it will bring, like, there are things that genuinely I do not remember. Like, if you had sat me down and asked me to remember that, I don't think I could have. But, like, you know, it just comes to me during these readings because I'm connecting with spirit guides and things that are bringing these through, and that's just so fun. I love that. Sometimes I will learn things through doing these readings, things that I've never learned, that I have no way of knowing, and you know, then they will bring things up and I'm like, what is that? And I'll go look it up and I'm like, oh my gosh, that's cool. I love this. It's seriously, I've learned a lot of things through doing these readings, and you know, through meditation and stuff, I will just literally get information about like sometimes they'll even bring me like physics and stuff and I'm like, what are you talking about? I seriously have no idea what you just showed me. I don't know what you're trying to tell me. And then like they'll bring me like videos up about physics concepts and I'm like, oh, is that what you were talking about? And like, sure enough, I'm like, that is the image that they showed me in my head. I'm like, okay, well, this is so cool. Anyway, enough about the channeling. But okay, so this card says the big picture. Anyway, you guys are finding home, though. Like, you're moving to a new home, but wherever you're going, you're going to feel at home there. You're going to be happy. You're going to feel content. You're going to feel like, yes, I have arrived. I'm hearing home sweet home. Like, I'm seeing like a glowing door. Well, this has a glowing door, so, and I feel like, you know, it's very welcoming, but I'm seeing a welcome mat. I just feel like you're going to feel welcome there, or you're going to feel warm and cozy and happy and like, yes, I'm home. I found it. Like, I keep getting that. Like, I feel at home. So it's not like you're just going to find a dwelling and you're like, finally, I'm not homeless, or like, okay, I have somewhere to live. I have a roof over my head. And so I'm just happy enough with that. It's someplace you're actually really going to feel good in, is what I'm getting. Like, you will feel at home there. You will feel happy. You will feel welcomed. You will feel comfortable and safe and all the stuff you want to feel at home, you know? And on the bottom of the deck here is you are enough. It's time to set self-doubt aside. So your guides want you to know that you are enough. That you have everything you need to make this move is something I'm getting. Or it's like, if you think there's something coming through about, like, maybe you feel like you're not, I heard the ideal candidate, or the like ideal applicant, or you feel like there's some reason that you won't get the house, or you won't get the apartment, or whatever it is. You feel like maybe, you know, you won't get it. But I'm getting that your spirit guides are saying, no, you will get it. Or it's like, when it is the right place, even if it seems like you shouldn't get it, you will get it, because the universe is going to like pull some strings, is what I'm hearing. So it's like your spirit guides are going to try to arrange things behind the scenes so that for whatever reason they pick you, or for whatever reason things end up falling into place for you and they do work, even though it seems like it shouldn't work, or it seems like there are a lot of obstacles. But it's like, it's just gonna happen though. It will happen. Like, even if it seems like it's a long shot, or it's like, oh, there's no way all of this is gonna line up, or like, how would this actually happen? There is going to be a way that's made for you. It will happen because it's meant to happen, is what I'm getting. If it's the right situation, if you try, it will succeed. Like, even, I'm just getting like, if it's the right fit, it will happen for you. Even if you're thinking logically, that doesn't make sense. Your spirit team is coming through saying, yeah, but it does make sense because we are going to make it happen, basically. So they're saying, if you try for something and it doesn't work, that's because it just wasn't meant to work that way. Or for whatever reason, that place wasn't the right place, or just that way of doing things, it wasn't meant to work out like that. But they don't want that to discourage you, because they're saying it doesn't mean that you can't have a nice place, or it doesn't mean that you won't find home, or it doesn't mean that you won't, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean that you won't find the right place. It doesn't mean you won't find a nice place, or it doesn't mean that you won't be able to move to the country you want to move to. It just means that like it wasn't the right place, or there was like a slightly different way, like I keep hearing loophole or back door, actually, or like a back I don't know what that's gonna, or like a back something, back log is something else I heard too. Or there's, I don't know, something about like going in some strange way, or some like roundabout way, or there's some sort of like, I just keep hearing like loophole or some, or loop, I don't know, but there's something, there's like, maybe there's a way of doing something that you just really hadn't thought of yet, or I don't know, or I don't know, but there's something that's going to happen though. But they're just saying that try not to lose sight of the big picture, or try not to lose hope. They're saying like, don't lose sight of your vision. Like, you are meant to have your home. You are meant to go where you feel called to go. I'm getting, focus on the big picture. Don't focus on all the tiny details that make you feel like, oh, well, it can't work because of this little thing. Or even if they don't seem like little things, even if they feel like big obstacles, they're saying don't look at all the reasons why it can't happen, or don't look at all the, or I mean, you can look at it, but they're saying try not to focus on that. Try to focus on your vision of how you want to feel in your home, or like how you will feel when it does work out. They're saying not if, when. They're saying focus on the feeling, focus on how it will feel when it happens for you. On how comfortable you'll feel, how happy you'll feel, how relieved you'll feel, and focus really hard on those feelings, especially on the emotions. But the more vivid you can make it, the more you help manifest this into your reality. So I'm just getting like, it draws it to you through your visualizations, and basically when you fantasize about it, you're kind of like helping it to actually happen for yourself. If you're not familiar with manifestation, that's kind of a basic way of explaining how it works. You actually create experiences for yourself and help things to happen in your life through fantasizing, basically, because your mind is a very powerful thing, and you have more influence over your circumstances and what happens in your life than you think you do. And you definitely can do things to help create your reality. I'm not one of those people that is super like religious about it, and it's like you create everything about your reality, and I'm very stringent about the whole thing because I've seen too much in my life. I did that for a while. I've explored a lot of different things throughout my life, spiritually and, religion. I've experienced like lots of different, I've researched and read a lot of different things, and I've experienced a lot of different things and met a lot of different people, and a lot of it has shown me that, it is not all one thing. Like there are, I do believe in that you can manifest, but I don't believe that it's all there is. I don't believe that everybody is fully in control of everything they create in their reality. That just isn't what I have seen or experienced. I have not seen enough evidence to support that. belief for me. And I looked for a while, and I explored for a long time, and I did stick to that for a while, and did not stay with it. The universe just showed me way too many things that made me think, okay, well, I think it's like any other religion I've explored. It's not like everything that they say exactly the way they, it's not like, anyway, I don't know where I was going with that, but point is, you do have a lot of influence over your reality. You can manifest. There might also be some things in your life that aren't within your control. Beliefs on this vary, and I'm not going to get too far into that, but I definitely believe that you can definitely manifest some things. And I think this is one of those things where your spirit guides are saying you can manifest this. The more you visualize, and especially the more you feel those emotions that you're going to feel when it happens, the more it pulls it towards you. But also, if you wanted to do things like make a vision board, use images, or just, again, visualize in your head. But they're encouraging you to shop around or to look, even though you think, or to like move forward with it, even though you feel like, how would this happen? Whoa, okay, that's interesting. It just felt like someone grabbed my hip, my left hip. That was really, that was interesting. Okay. I don't know if that means anything to anybody, but anyway, they're saying it can happen for you. Believe it. Try not to focus on why you think it can't happen for you, and instead visualize what you want. Visualize what you want to experience. Visualize what you want to feel, and it will come to you. In case this is helpful, when I was homeless, and one of the main reasons I became homeless, it's a very long story and I'm not going to tell the whole thing, but was because of illness. And I was homeless with my mom, and she had health issues too, and it's a long story that involves a lot of people that I don't want to bring into something that's going to be on the internet, but when I was homeless, we thought that it was a really bad situation where it did look like we weren't going to be able to find anything that we could afford with how little we had at the time. And it was really looking pretty grim. And it was like everywhere we looked, it was really bad. It was a really bad situation. There was a really bad neighborhood where the one thing that we could afford that we looked at, there was literally like a spray painted, basically it was very, very dangerous. It was a very dangerous neighborhood. There were a lot of things that I'm not going to bring up because I don't want to trigger anybody, and also if I use certain words on YouTube, then I have to tell them that I did, and it's like anyway. I mean, it's still safe for monetization, but it just feels weird when I have to mark it as like having certain things in it that are, anyway. So I'm not going to specifically say what was going on, but it was a dangerous neighborhood. It was like really dangerous, and it was very bad. That was the one place we looked at, and we were just like, I don't know, God, like, what do we do? Like, you told us, like, universe, you said you were going to guide us. How are we going to find a place like this? This can't be the right place. And, we didn't know what to do, where to go. We almost ended up, we had to live in our car. We were going to have to live in our car. And like last second, this person that my mom was going to a support group with at a church just last second was like, hey, do you want to live in my basement? She didn't even know her hardly at all, and it was just like it was definitely just like a miracle kind of thing that happened. Our car wasn't even working at that time, so we were also having car trouble, so we were gonna have to try to like camp out in a car that didn't work, like that didn't even always start. And we kept trying to get it fixed, and they didn't know what was wrong with it, and it was like a complete nightmare situation. Anyway, it was right around Christmas too. We only had 10 days to get out of our house. Like, we were told that we were going to be able to stay in the house and that it wasn't going to go into foreclosure and be put on the market for like years. And then all of a sudden one day, it's a very long, complicated story, but we were basically blocked out of knowing like how quickly things were going to proceed. And it wasn't what they said it was going to be. This was after that big like stock market crash that happened in like anyway, I don't want to get too this is getting so long. Anyway, point is, it seemed kind of hopeless. Like there was no way we were going to get a house. It seemed really, really, really grim. The one place we looked at was literally horribly dangerous, and it was really bad. It was a horrible situation. And we couldn't get an apartment because my mom's credit was really, really horrible because, well, again, there are many reasons that I'm not going to, again, I would have to bring other people into this. So, I'm not going to do that. But basically, we couldn't, like any places that that she applied to, she didn't have, they wouldn't accept her because of her credit, and I didn't have any credit yet because I was still really young and I had been really sick and I hadn't been able to work. We had no idea how we were going to find a place, and then all of a sudden, like, there was this thing we found on Craigslist, and we're like, there's no freaking way this is gonna work out. Like, how could this work out? But we could actually afford it, and we're like, you know what, it looks pretty okay, should we try it? So we went and we drove past it, and when we pulled into the driveway, a cardinal flew in front of our car, and that was a signal. Like, we had been told that like we would see a cardinal when it was the right place, and there was a cardinal that flew right in front of us, and it had everything that we had asked for, and we thought, there's no way the universe is actually, like, how could we afford this? How could we actually get this? And we were like, how bad is this landlord? You know, like, how is this going to be? And walked in, and turned out that this guy was actually really a nice person, and he was like very young, and this was one of his first like houses that he kind of like fixed up, and but like he graduated from the same school I did, and I don't know, he ended up being a really decent person, and he was just going to give us the house for like a reasonable rent if we would basically not be horrible renters, and he was like, you guys actually seem like you're responsible and you know how to like care for the place and not like, completely destroy it and stuff like a lot of renters do. So anyway, it ended up being a situation where he's like, yeah, I think this is gonna work, and it did work. It did work out, and I don't know how much of this I'm gonna have to cut out. Basically, it seemed impossible, but it wasn't. It ended up being a really good situation. The universe delivered everything that we asked for, almost everything that we asked for in this house that we ended up moving into, that we could afford, even though we're like, how could we possibly afford this? But we did. They gave it to us for a price we could have. And like, it hasn't been perfect the entire time we lived here, but it was exactly what we needed when we first moved in. And anyway, so it can happen, because it literally looked like the options were so bad, and it looked like we might just have to stay homeless. Like, we weren't sure, like, we just really didn't know how this was going to work out, like how we were going to get what we needed. It just really seemed impossible, like it wasn't going to happen, but then it did happen. So anyway, it can happen, guys. Miracles can happen. Excuse me. Things that you think aren't going to be able to be happening can happen. The universe can align things. You can manifest things. Your spirit team can bring things into your life. They can arrange things for you that are sometimes beyond your imagination, like beyond your dreams. I heard beyond your wildest dreams. So for some of you, there's something really exciting. It's like you're going to be like, wow. I think the universe is going to wow you with this, or like how things come together is going to be really amazing. Anyway, yeah, so that's what I'm getting for you guys. We're going to do some quick confirmations here. This is such a long reading. Yep, okay. I wanted this to be quick, but it is what it is. All right. But yeah, you guys are going to find home, and that's awesome. I'm really happy for you guys. All right. Or again, yeah, I just keep hearing that you're going home, or you're going to find where you want to go, that you want to live. You're going to go there. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to get some zodiac signs here. I'm not going to do like a whole bunch of names and stuff, because that takes a really long time and a lot of energy and stuff. So we're going to just stick with this bag today, but okay, here we go. Oh, you can't see it. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep it in front of the camera, but all right. Here we go. I hope this isn't too loud when it all pours out onto the table. Oh, hey, wait. Maybe I can use this thing to like make it not so loud. This is meant to go on the microphone, but I don't have it on the microphone for the moment, so just use it for this. Okay, I think I got it all. Okay, so here we have dream. Okay, again, like this could be a dream for some of you, to have this home or to move to this place. Blessed. You are going to be blessed. Please excuse my nails, by the way. I need to do them. I've been trying to give them like a break, because they're kind of messed up, because I kept nail polish on them for a really long time, and I just like kept painting them and not really giving them any rest time and rejuvenation time. So they're kind of, anyway, we've got beautiful. It's going to be a beautiful place, or you know, you're going to think, wow. Again, it's going to feel really good. You're going to feel blessed. It's going to feel like a dream come true. Yeah, okay, we've got imagine. So again, they're encouraging you to try to envision this, to try to manifest this. Or it's going to be like what you've dreamed of, what you imagined. It's like what you've imagined you want, that's what's going to happen for you. Okay, beautiful. Again, it's going to be beautiful. It's going to be nice. Maybe some of you, again, felt like, okay, it's going to be horrible. It's going to be, you know, if I can afford any place, or it's going to be ugly, or I don't know why that, but that is coming through. Like you thought it's going to be like not a good place, but no, it is. It's going to be really nice. I love you. Is what I feel like that's your guides. I feel like that's your spirit guide saying like, we love you, we support you. Because again, like, I love you. Or maybe for some of you, maybe you're moving to be with someone that you love, or it's like you want to move to be with someone that you love. that's going to be able to happen, because there's another I love you. So for some of you, this is like your spirit guide saying, I love you. We're arranging this. We're trying to help you out with this. We have got you, we've got you. We're helping this happen. Or it could be like both. Maybe for some of you, it's like your spirit team saying, we're trying to make this happen for you. We love you. We are supporting you, helping you to go be with the person that you love so that you can move and be with them. Or so they can move and be with you. Something like that. Again, with love. Okay, this is love related for a lot of you. Like this has to do with a loved one that you want to move to be with, or maybe you're gonna like meet the love of your life when you move to this new place. That's also possible for some of you. And this says she believed she could, so she did. So again, I'm just getting that your guides are saying it's gonna happen. Like if you believe it, if you try to manifest this, if you believe, yes, this is possible for me, or like, yes, my dream can come true, it will happen. Like there is a way. If you believe it, if you believe I will find the way, I will get there, I will have this happen somehow, some way, it will happen, and you believe that and you hold on to it and you don't let go of it, it will happen. The universe will, they will make a way. It will happen. I'm hearing move mountains. Like they're gonna be able to move mountains to make this happen, or like they're going to shift, like literally it's like there's something like monumental about this, or it feels monumental for some of you guys, or it just feels so huge, but really it can happen. I'm just getting your guides are like, we want to show you how this magic can happen for you. Okay. You've got friends. I don't know if you can see this, but maybe your friends, some friends are going to be able to help you, or like like maybe they're going to hear about a place, or somehow your friends are going to be able to help you, or community, or I heard community outreach. So I'm not sure, maybe you'll meet someone through like volunteering or doing some sort of community outreach, or if you are like, I don't know, like if you're at maybe like a food bank or something, maybe there will be something there, or someone will know of a place, or someone will know of like a landlord that offers like nicer, affordable places to people who are like responsible, or like where it's sort of like word of mouth, where you might not find like a listing for a place, but like they like have places available that they give to people through word of mouth, and like maybe someone, like they have a connection to someone at like a community outreach center, or like a food bank or something, and it's like this person knows this person, and this person like keeps an eye out for people who they think would like, who need like a place to live, and then they tell them about this place, and but it's like really quiet, or there's like it's like not a lot of people know about this, or again, it's not something where like you would go on Zillow or you would go on a website and find these places. Like you can literally only rent. It's like you wouldn't find a listing. It's only through word of mouth. There's something about that. It's like there's like a benevolent, like there's something about like maybe there's like a benevolent landlord or something that keeps certain rentals open for like special circumstances, like special situations where like a person, again, like where like someone is homeless and needs to get back on their feet, and like they're a single mom, or something has happened, and and they're in a difficult situation, and it's sort of like one of their callings. Like this is something they do, you know, to like help people out of a difficult place. And they give like people a really nice, decent place to live for a much smaller cost than you would find, you know, just out in the market. If there's something about that coming through. So, and I'm getting, you might find out about this through a friend, or again, like someone, like a stranger maybe that you meet, or someone you get to know through like volunteer work or outreach, or there's some sort of volunteer center or outreach center, or there's some, I heard hope center of hope or something, I don't know, but there's something, hope friends, or there could be like something about, it's called friends or friends of something, or friendship, like maybe a town or like a street, or like that's on the building that you're supposed to go in, where you might meet this person that might have this opportunity. Because I'm seeing like, I'm also seeing like colored chalk for some reason, or like a mural painted on the side of a building with like children. It's like colorful. So I don't know, that could be for somebody. Those are very specific things, but that might help guide somebody here, or at least it might like set you on the path that will lead you eventually. Like there, I feel like there are going to be signs that are going to help lead you, because that's what happens when you start manifesting. It's like then you become open and you're like, okay, universe, show me signs, lead me to the next step, you know, and you will be led, you will be shown like, okay, now go here, or like now your intuition will start guiding you to like, I need to talk to this person, or like I just feel like I need to go in this place, or like things like that, you know. Or again, you'll see like animals, like I did when we went to look at this house and we saw the cardinal, and that was like our sign. Oh, I think this is like the right place actually. So I don't know, but there's something about that. And if it's not those things for you, then it could just be like your friend might get like some sudden idea of something you could do, or I'm getting like a work opportunity too, or there's like something, someone has a position that opens up, and there's some in some way that helps you move, or I don't know, but there is something about friends for someone. Or maybe this is someone that is your friend right now. Maybe it's like a friend you're really close to, and it's like them that you want to go move to be closer to, or that could be the case for some of you. Maybe it's like someone you, but I think this is romance. I think this is romance for most of you though. Okay. Sagittarius with optimist on the back. Sagittarius again has the same thing written on the back. Okay. And these could be your sun, moon, rising, or Venus. Well, not probably Venus for this, but excuse me. I mean, it could be Venus, because there is some, I would say sun, moon, rising sign though for this, for confirmation, but just use your intuition. Excuse me, my throat is doing some weird things. Or it could also be that you have like a stellium as well in one of these signs. Okay, we have Virgo with practical written on the back. Okay, we have Scorpio with passionate written on the back. I'm seeing a church, like I am seeing like a friends church, friends of something, or like friendship. I don't know what that is, but anyway, I'm getting it again. Okay, we have Cancer with imaginative written on the back. What is on my hand? I just realized, like, I don't know. I've been sitting here this whole time. Like, what would I... Oh, I had my hand in that... Was it in that bag? I don't know. I just realized I had, like, this... What is that? Oh my gosh, it's candle wax. How did I get candle wax on the back of my hand? I don't know what happened there, but it's candle wax. Okay. Because I'm like, it's soft. Like, now it's... And it's almost sort of... I'm like, it's not lotion, but what is it? It's candle wax. Okay. Anyway, it says, what's for you will not pass you. Yeah, again, it's like if it's meant for you, it's going to happen, guys. And if it doesn't happen, like if you knock on some doors and they don't open, it doesn't mean that your dream isn't going to come true. It doesn't mean you won't find the right place. It just means that wasn't the right place or that wasn't the right way to go about it for whatever reason. But it's going to happen for you. If it's for you, it's for you. And it will happen. And if you believe it, like, again, your dream home is going to come to you, or you are going to be able to go be with this person. This says a circle of love. A family is a circle of love. A family's love is forever, is what this is. I'm getting, like, for some of you, if you are moving, if this is something... I know I focused a lot on the storylines about, like, needing to find a home or being homeless or something like that. But also, like, if this is some... Oh, maybe for some of you, you're gonna... Okay, yeah. So going back to what I said in the beginning, where some of you, this might be your, like, first home, where it's like you're moving out of your parents' house for the first time or something like that. You might move in with friends first. It's like you might find a really good roommate that you love. And that might be who you live with first, like your first home away from your parents. It might be with a roommate, like, that you become really good friends with, or again, you might be moving in with a friend you already have. So that would be a confirmation for you. But I'm getting, like, there's something about, maybe some of you might be, like, worried that you're gonna feel, you know, like, separated or, you know, if you're very close to your family, it's hard to be away from them like, even if you want to move away or you want to move out of your home, you might still be, maybe, you know, like, you're going to miss them, you know, or you're worried maybe that you guys will grow apart, or there's something coming through about, it's like, it's hard, or it's painful, or it's sad to leave your family. Or for some of you, if this is something where you have, like, you're moving far away, maybe you literally do have to leave your family, like you would have to be far away from them or something. I'm just getting that it's like you will still be able to find a way to still feel close to your family. That's what I'm getting from this charm. It's like a family's love is forever. It's like you won't, like, I'm hearing they won't forget you. So I don't know. I don't know if maybe someone was feeling that way. I hope not, but it's like, no, you still, it's like you're still going to find ways to communicate with them and be close to them. And I don't know. I was just getting this, like, I don't know why I heard that, but maybe someone felt like if you weren't there, it's like, if you weren't physically in the same space, it's like you felt, I just keep hearing forgotten. Like, no, they're not going to forget you. This is making me sad. Because, like, what I'm getting, though, is like, no, they're not going to, like, you're still going to, well, maybe you're just going to feel, though, that, like, you're not as close. Or, you know, you get, yeah, like, you're afraid you'll grow apart, and it's going to feel almost like you're strangers, or you're going to feel like you don't know them as well anymore, or or again, it'll just feel more distant or something. And so you're worried about that, or you're feeling sad about that. But what I'm getting is like you're still going to be able to feel close. Somehow you're still going to find a way to feel close to your family and still have like a close bond with them. I think you're going to be able to talk to them and like maybe see them through like, like video calls and things like that. But I'm just getting like it won't feel. You're going to find a way to keep in touch. So you won't feel like you're isolated or like, you're out of the loop now, or like people don't talk to you anymore. It's like you're still going to be close. I mean, it obviously things change, it won't feel exactly the same, but you are still going to be able to have a close relationship is what I am getting from this. So I'm hoping this is going to make sense to whoever this is for. And I'm just getting they will always love you. For sure, the love won't go away. Like even if you're not talking as much or seeing each other as much, you will still always love each other as much as you always have. That's something that I'm getting. And I'm also getting for some of you, you might be creating a new family. Like if you are moving to be with someone you love, it's like you might be leaving one family, the family you were born into, but it's like you're going to be creating a new family with this person. Or again, it's like your person is going to be your family. Or there could also be something where like you're going to really like their family and you'll feel kind of, I'm hearing adopted. Some of you might feel kind of like adopted by their family, the family of the person you're moving to be with. So even though you're away from your birth family, like you'll feel in a way like adopted by your person's family. So I don't know, there's something about that coming through. Okay. This says health or this could also be like a friend's family too. Like maybe if some of you have felt like I don't know, there's something about a friend's family ends up feeling like your family. So that could be for some of you too. It's sort of like your friend's family adopts you. Okay, this says health, happiness, treasure. I feel like you're going to have all of this. This is what you're going to have. You're going to have health, happiness, like you're going to have you're going to have optimal wellness, and you're going to feel very happy, and you're going to feel like your home is a treasure. Like you are going to feel like you have hit the jackpot. You're going to be really happy with where you end up being. For some reason, I feel some resistance to that. Again, I feel like, excuse me, I'm getting hiccups. Some of you might, maybe that's a synchronicity for someone, because I haven't hiccuped in a while. Maybe some of you feel like it can't happen. Like, again, like for some reason you feel like that's not true, but it is true. All of it. I'm getting all of it is true. Okay. And this says good night. I don't know. Well, maybe some of you are going to sleep now. That would be like a synchronicity for you. If you are, good night. I hope that you sleep well. This is a really nice message to get. Also, I feel like you're going to sleep really well in this new place. you're going to feel really at peace. I'm getting you're going to sleep better than you ever have, and that might really surprise you. First, I was just getting that for someone, so okay. This is what I've got for you, Group 1. I hope this was helpful, and I am wishing you guys all the best with this. I am wishing you so much luck, and I'm sending you so much love, and I really hope that you guys find this place quickly and easily, and that it is everything that you've ever dreamed of, or even better. Yeah. Okay, anyway, thank you for being here with me, and yeah, I guess I already said I can never remember what I said when I'm trying to say bye. All right, well anyway, see you soon, guys. Hopefully for another reading. Take care. Bye. Hi Group 2, welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here. I'm starting to lose my voice, guys, so I'm sorry if I have to speak quietly, but hopefully it'll be okay. So we have, if you guys chose number 12, a change in the wind. Hopefully that's focusing. I can't really see because of the way I have this camera set up. I have it set up this way so that I can film this and edit it as quickly as possible and get it up. This is like, I decided to just use my laptop's camera because if I have to use either my phone or the other camera, it means that I have to like transfer files over, and that's going to take longer, and also it's just more hassle, and I have to make sure batteries are charged, and it's a whole big thing. So anyway, I just wanted this to be a quicker, easier reading, although Group 1 ended up being long, so I'm really praying that we get a shorter reading for this group. But anyway, it is what it is. I do what I feel intuitively called to do, so I guess this is just what it's meant to be lengthwise, but I do hope it's faster. Okay, because I need to go eat something and I need to do several other things, so we're gonna try to get this done more quickly. But anyway, so for you guys, Group 2, I was feeling a lot of anxiety when I was shuffling out the cards for you guys. I really was feeling stressed out at first, but then the energy cleared. So I do feel like, you guys are probably going through a lot of anxiety right now, or you're feeling some stress. There are some changes going on in your life that maybe feel kind of out of control for some of you, or you just really don't know. I'm hearing which way the wind's gonna blow, or you don't know like what things are gonna look like when the dust settles, is another thing I heard. Or it's like you don't know where this change is taking you, or you literally have no idea. Yeah, like you just can't see everything about how things are going to turn out in this situation. And yeah, some of it might feel out of your control in some ways, or it's just scary for some reason. I mean, that makes sense. Change often can be stressful and scary, especially when there's uncertainty in how things are going to turn out here. So we're going to see what your guides have for advice for you about this change. Okay, we have soon. So whatever it is that's happening here, maybe the change hasn't happened yet, and maybe that's what you're stressed out about, because you are hoping for a change and it hasn't happened yet. So soon, it's going to happen soon. This change is going to happen soon. Or it's like, if you don't know how things are going to turn out with this change, you're going to know soon. Like, you're going to be able to see I heard see the forest through the trees, or you're going to be able to see the outcome soon, or you're going to have clarity soon. Or it's like you're going to be able to see. I just keep getting that. You're going to be able to see soon. Or it's you're going to know the answer soon. You're going to know which way you're headed. You're going to know what direction to go into. Okay, guys, I kid you not. As I'm editing this reading, it's the change in... I don't know if you can hear that in the background, but there is... As I'm editing this huge wind just started blowing through, and we're getting a storm, and there's this raccoon that just started chattering and like scream. Oh, it's really loud. Poor thing. It sounds very upset. Sometimes I will hear raccoons that are like in a tree. Like if it's in a tree when like wind starts blowing, I think they get scared or something and they start chattering a lot. But it's weird though, because we had a storm the other night and they never made any noise. I almost feel like this is a sign. It's, you know, a lot of times raccoons can have something to do with resources being available. And, you know, finding what you need in any sort of circumstance. And I just think it's wild though that the wind started blowing. Just like as I'm doing this, as I'm editing, it wasn't blowing before this group, and then it just started. So there is a lot of energy and a lot of synchronicities happening for this group. Also, I saw 12:21 on the clock, so that could mean something for you guys too, or 2:11, or 2332. Okay, and now I'm hearing the song Apple Bottom Jeans. Sorry, no, it's called Low. But the line was like, apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. Do you know that one? The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. You know that. Maybe you don't know that one. It's an older, you probably do know that one though. Well, whoever this is for is going to know this song. But actually the line was... And this comes out of nowhere because I haven't heard this song in forever. That's why I forgot what it was called. But like, so I know this wasn't just because I heard it recently or, you know, and there's nothing around me that would make that pop into my head. So I just really know this is like a strong synchronicity, or this is a sign for someone. But I don't know, the part of the line actually, or the part of the song that I heard, and I don't know how I remember these words because it's been a really long time. And it's like not even the main part of the song, but I was hearing Shorty, yeah. What is it? Shorty, yeah, she was worth the money and mama took my cash and I want it back. Okay. So I have no idea what that means. You might want to just go listen to the song even if you don't know that song. I guess it's called Low by Flo Rida and T-Pain, I think. So anyway, I'm not sure what that is, but this is an interesting this is a very active reading. So back to the original reading now. Or you're gonna you're gonna know, you're gonna be able to see how things are gonna go soon, or the way, like how it's gonna be able to happen, or yeah, okay, because we have unknown on the bottom of the deck, so they are acknowledging that, yeah, you don't know, you just really can't see how this is gonna go, or again, there are so many variables is what I'm hearing, or there's so many like questions about how could this work, or what will happen basically. But you're gonna know soon, you're gonna see soon, you're gonna know soon. Okay, we have learning. I cut the deck out learning, so for some of you this could have something to do with learning or teaching is something that I heard. Okay, I split the deck at balance is an active state, so I'm just getting maybe you feel out of balance right now, or it's hard to keep your balance, or again, you're not sure how to like balance needs or balance a situation for some reason. Okay, I'm getting overthinking here. So some your guides are saying some of you might be overthinking the situation a bit much, or it's like your mind has been very busy trying to like come up with how to make this work, or again, you're like going over all the possibilities, or you're just going over all the possible scenarios or the possible outcomes, but again, it's like you just don't know. There are just some things you can't know yet, or yeah, it's just like you just don't know. You can't see. Yeah, okay. And we have environment here. So it maybe you're changing, maybe your environment is changing. Maybe you're like changing locations, or we have part of the plan. There is a plan. Okay, so there seems to be some sort of divine plan here, or it's like there, but something is being planned. There is a plan. Okay, we have love here. So for some of you, this could involve love somehow. For some of you, okay, the big picture. I'm also getting that they're asking you to focus on love as like your big picture, like what speaks to your heart or what feels right. Like, what do you love? What, it's like the answer lies in your heart. The answer lies in your love, basically. I'm hoping that's going to make sense to you. That your situation's going to be different for everybody here, but that's what I'm getting. Love is the answer, or you know, your answer lies in what you love, or what, again, what's speaking to your heart. Like, it's love. Okay, and then on the bottom of the deck now I have better out than in. Release what's no longer good for you. So yeah, so you need to release. There's something you need to release here and let go of that's not good for you anymore, or it's like it's become stagnant, or okay, or even if it's not bad for you, I'm just getting it is time to release something. It is time to let one situation go, or it's time to let go of something and embrace love, basically, is what I'm getting. And I'm also hearing like you do know. You do know. Or it's like you do know what's good, what's best for you. Or it's like you do know what your heart wants. I'm just getting like you do know the answer was something I was hearing. So, or you will. And again, the answer, you might not know how. That's what I'm getting. Like, you might not know how, but like you will. But you do know what you want, is what I'm getting. You do know what your heart wants. Or again, or you will. I'm not sure if this part is going to make a lot of sense, but anyway. The answer is love. That's just what I'm getting. Okay, expecto patronum. This is the card here. Cleanse your energy in your space. Your thoughts are powerful. Your emotions are powerful. Deliberately choosing positive ones can act like magic in your life. Yeah, okay. So I'm just getting, now is a good time to do some sort of maybe energy cleanse, or maybe literally cleaning up your space might help clear your mind for some of you. Like if things have gotten a little untidy, maybe cleaning things up, organizing might help you feel more at peace. Or some of you, might be packing is something else that I was getting, but that won't be for everyone. But I just kept hearing pack your bags. So I don't know. You know, it's weird. I feel like for some of you, some of you could be here from group 1. Not all of you, but some of you might have been attracted to both of these groups. Again, it's for a collective, it's for a group of people, so that won't be the case for everybody, but I was picking that up possibly just because of the pack your bags thing, because that's like travel, and I was getting something about, anyway. But you might want to cleanse your energy. I was hearing like a salt bath, so for some of you that might feel good, that might help you, or like a sound bath might help you feel calmer or more centered, or help you get back in touch with your heart. Your center might help you feel more grounded. Maybe earthing might help too, like putting your bare feet on the ground. If you're not sure what to do yet, that might help. But I'm kind of getting that this feels more like you're in between. You know a change is coming, or you know a change is happening, but you just really don't know where you're going to land yet, or you just don't know the next step yet, or you just don't know the outcome to something that you've already initiated yet, or you know something's happening, but it just feels up in the air or something like that. But you will know soon, or you will see soon. You will feel more clear on things soon, or the answer is coming soon. And in the meantime, though, I'm getting you kind of just, I heard hold on for the ride. So for some of you, it's like you just kind of have to kind of like hang in there while things shift around you. Like there just might be a lot of, I heard topsy-turvy, like there's a lot going on around you, or there is about to be a lot of things shaken up around you in your life, and your best course of action is to just try to stay as grounded as possible, try to stay as calm as possible while all of this is shifting around you, or while all of these changes are going on around you or in your life. I just keep seeing like an image of somebody standing in the eye of a storm, like the eye of a hurricane, and like everything is spinning around you. Everything is like this enormous storm is spinning around you, but it's quiet. You're quiet and still in the middle. Some of you might find meditation helpful right now too. Anything you can do to try to help basically just stay calm and centered as much as you can, to help yourself weather the storm, weather the changes that are going on. Where it might not be that you're weathering them, but it's like, I just kind of keep getting hold on, like hold on for the ride, or like just hold on, hang in there, hold on. It's gonna be, I just keep getting, I keep hearing, I keep seeing the night bus from Harry Potter, because I was hearing like, hang on, it's gonna be a bumpy ride, or like how chaotic the night bus was, and like they were a really crazy driver, and it was like start, stop, and everything was flying all over the place. But there were people actually trying to sleep on the night bus, like even though like everything was flying everywhere, like some people were sleeping. They're just saying, I don't know why I'm getting that, but there's just something about like it's ridiculously chaotic, or there's something where you just have to get on the bus, or you just have to get on the ride, or you have to get on the train, or I don't know, but it's like you just have to get on and then hang on. Kind of like there's someone riding this, like there is someone inside of this Yeah, there is someone inside of the thing on the unicorn, or not unicorn, on the zebra. I don't know why I called it a unicorn, but like maybe unicorns mean something to this situation, but maybe you're a unicorn. But like, yeah, I don't know why the night bus keeps, but they're just like saying get on the bus or like get on the thing. Or maybe this is like a decision, you know, like you just have to kind of enter. You have to get on the ride and then just hang on. While a whole bunch of stuff, like chaotic stuff, might happen when you choose or when you just make a decision, or it's like when you... I hope this is going to make sense. Like when you get on the bus, basically it's going to be like chaos, or there's going to be a lot flying around you, or again, there's like a lot of change. I don't know what this is. I guess it'll be different for all of you, but it is going to be chaotic, I think, for a lot of you, or you're at least thinking it's going to be, because they just keep saying just hang on. Like it's going to be a whirlwind, or there's going to be a lot, but like hang in there, just don't let go. I just keep hearing that, like just hang on, just grab onto something, don't let go. And the thing you grab onto might be like a point of focus, you know, again, like your grounding practices, your energetic cleansing practices. They're like, just keep going, just keep doing it, just keep, again, hang on hang on to the side of something, find your focus point, find your handhold, like find the place you're going to grab onto and just hang on. And it will stop. It will stop eventually. It will take you to the right stop. That's what I'm getting. It's like it will make it there. You might be like, oh my God, we're gonna, kind of like on the night bus, they're gonna run into something. Like, how are we even gonna like, are we even gonna survive this crazy like ride, or it, you know, much less actually get to the right place? But in the end, everybody makes it, and you do end up where you wanted to go. You might not even realize, like, how did this work out, or like, I can't believe I made it, but like, you will make it to the right place, or you're gonna make it to the right stop. It will deliver you. It's like I'm getting where you have, like, it will deliver you where you want to go. So it will get you where you want to go. That's what I'm getting. Like, the bus you got on is going to take you where you wanted to go. I'm also hearing whatever bus you get on, or whatever bus you got on, you will eventually end up where you want to go. So it might be a situation too where, like, whatever you chose, as long as you chose what you love, it's gonna take you where you want to go. Like, if you're choosing with love, you're gonna end up where you need to be, or where you want to be. That you're happy with, that you're content with. Hope that's gonna make sense. Okay. I think the message is about done, but I'm gonna get like one more. Okay. Nope. It's not one more. It's a whole stack that came out. Okay. They love to do this. Okay. This is temporary. The sun will rise again. Okay. So again, whatever storm you're going through, even though it feels crazy right now, it's like it will come, you know, things will settle eventually. You will feel settled, you will feel happy, you will feel joyful, you will feel centered and grounded, and like, okay, yes, I've settled in the right place. I'm hearing Oz, so now I'm seeing the Wizard of Oz, sort of like how the house gets lifted up. Again, with that like chaos, or with like the tornado. Oh, maybe it's even feeling kind of like that, like you're Dorothy and you're in this house that's being lifted up by a tornado, and it's like you get flung around, but when you land, you're in like a magical world. And you're like, how did this happen? Like, what just happened? I don't know. It might kind of feel like that to some of you, again, with that chaos energy, but like it gets you where you need to go. It's like she's in this house. Yeah, it is very similar. It's like she's in this. In both cases, it's like a very chaotic, like they're just hanging on for dear life while their house is, Dorothy's house is getting whipped around, like lifted up and thrown around, and she has to hang on. And, in the night bus, again, it's like everyone's getting thrown around, and it's like, oh my gosh, is this bus even going to get us any, like, are we even going to make it through this ride, like it's just kind of crazy. But again, in both instances, you end up in a good destination, like exactly where it might seem a little bit weird is something I heard, or foreign, or like unsettling at first, or it's strange somehow, like in Oz, like Dorothy lands in, it's an unfamiliar, very unfamiliar place. It's not even her world anymore, but it all works out, follow the yellow brick road. I don't know, but maybe you are gonna literally, for some of you, maybe you are gonna, I don't know, but I know that's a synchronicity for someone. Maybe it's sort of like follow the signs. You're gonna be led along the way, like follow the signs, follow the yellow brick road that the universe is kind of like laying out for you. Or maybe some of you are literally going to be on a brick road. I don't know. Could be the case for some of you, but I'm just getting it. It's an adventure, but it is going to, it's gonna, things are gonna shake out. Again, you're gonna get where you want to go, where you're meant to go. Okay, this says sustainability is something giving back as much as it takes away. Reciprocity. So this is an important thing to keep in mind, I guess, in this situation. Like, does the situation seem sustainable? Like, is this, or is it reciprocal? Like, can this last? It's like, is what you're going to get out of the situation worth what you're putting into it? Or maybe it's like important to not give more energy than you have, or like to be mindful of like how much you're putting out versus I am getting like maybe it's important to not give too much in a situation, or again not expend too much energy right now. Like maybe it's important to conserve more, or if there's a situation where it's like if there's like a choice here or something, and something is one like option, you're putting out way more and you're not getting, like maybe there's a situation where no, that doesn't feel right though. Okay, I feel like maybe someone's confused, or like I feel like I need to clarify this. I'm getting a signal. They're saying I need to say something about this, or like clear this up for someone, because I think someone, I don't know, but someone's stressed stressed about that, or there's something about that I need to figure out, but I'm not sure what it is yet. So I'm just going to show the other cards, guys, and we'll come back to that in a second. But okay, we have calm. I hope this is focusing. I don't know if you can see it. I know the handwriting is light. I have to redo these. I actually can now, though, because I finally have the markers. So at least I have the supplies now. Excuse me, but I haven't gotten to it yet. But I'm one step closer. Okay, rest. Okay, yes, so it is what I was thinking about, like the conserving your energy here. Okay, yeah. Calm and rest. Like I said, they really are saying hang on, try to find your center, try to whatever helps you calm down. That's the most important thing right now, and find rest wherever you can. And I'm getting that again, I'm just getting it's important to not expend more energy than you have right now to give. It's important not to overextend yourself, I think is what I'm getting from this. And yeah, like don't put out any more energy than you absolutely have to. Like be very conservative about how you it's like really conserve, conserve that energy as much as you can. Conserve that. Yeah, it just really feels like you need that rest. And I'm getting maybe some of you have been staying up late, like thinking about this, or maybe this whole matter is affecting your sleep. And I'm just getting your spirit guides are like, I know it's hard when you're not sure how this is going to go, but they're saying it really, really is very important right now to prioritize. Just try as, I know that's easier said than done, but it really is important to rest more. So like if you have an option where you're like staying up planning or trying to think of more things, or you could go to bed, they're saying you're going to get more out of trying to just go to bed and get more sleep, and things will come clear. Like staying up late thinking about it and trying to like plan it all out isn't going to help as much right now as the sleep will. So choose the sleep if you can. Also, if there was like a choice between something here, I'm getting that the option where you'll get more rest or like feel more at peace, feel calmer, or feel, or, like where you'll be able to get more rest. And where you won't have to overextend yourself too much, something like that, that might be the best outcome. Also possibly if there's like a position or something where it pays better or something like that, if you feel like you're going to have to do less work, like maybe there's a situation where you have to do less work and you get better pay. That might be but I'm getting more than anything though, the one, it's about your heart though, more than anything. It's like, which one do you love? Or, again, the answer is love here. If you love both things, like if there is a choice here, then I'm just getting the one that helps you where you have to put forth less effort and you get this, but you get more back from it. That would be the better option. I hope that's going to make sense. Like maybe there's something you've been doing where you have to put like a lot of effort into it or a lot of work into it, and you really don't get paid very well for it, or it's sort of like you do get paid well, but you have to put so much of yourself into it, and you feel miserable and you just don't feel good, it's a bad work environment or something like that, and you just really, it's like it's taking a toll on your mental health or something, or maybe again it's like it causes a lot of anxiety, or again you're not able to get a lot of sleep because you're like putting so much into this. If there's a situation like that, I think they're just saying don't stay with that. Like the other option might be better if it's better for your mental health, if it makes you happier, if it's a nicer work environment, if you are having to put way less work into it, like even if it doesn't pay as much, it's like the comfort or like the enjoyment that you're going to get out of the new situation or the new work environment, whatever it is, it's like it's going to be worth it. It's like it's going to be a healthier work environment, or you're going to be able to have a better work-life balance with one job than versus the other one. So even if it pays a little bit less, it's like you're going to enjoy it so much more. It's going to be worth taking a little bit less money for it, something like that. Because overall, it's going to be good for your health. I don't know if that's going to make sense to anyone, but that's the message coming through. So, yeah, I mean, it must be for someone, but. Yeah. Okay. And this says understanding. So also if there's something where or if there's like an option where I'm getting something about flexibility with your work schedule, or it's like one boss is more flexible or like more understanding of your situation is something I was hearing, or like they're willing to work with you more than like the other situation, or I'm hearing like have more like a more flexible schedule or like more days off or something like that. I don't know. Something like that is coming through. Like there's one situation where you can work with your supervisor or you can work with your boss more easily. Like you get along better with them, or you get along better with your colleagues, or you get along better with the people you're working with, basically. Or something about like the policies being more in alignment with your beliefs is something else I heard, or like your principles, or there could be, I heard principles. So maybe it's like if this is like a school situation, maybe it's like in one situation you get along better with the principal, or I don't know, but there's something about like more synergy, or you guys are more harmonious, like there's more harmony, and everybody gets along better in one situation versus the other, or like you're on the same page, or you're going to have an easier time dealing with or working with people in the one situation versus the other. I hope this is going to make sense. It's like one is understanding and the other one, it might be more I heard divisive, so or there might be like some sort of disagreement, or like there's something that's just not as it just feels like, yeah, you might have like more arguments or like more difficulty working with someone in one situation versus another. So anyway, and I'm getting like to go with the one where you feel like you can work with the people more easily, something like that. Okay. Okay, and on the bottom of the deck here we have mind. If you're pretty sure you know the answer to something, then this is your confirmation that your thoughts are sound. So if you were thinking something and you're like, oh, I don't know, if you were thinking you do know the answer, or you were thinking, okay, I think I know, I think I made the right decision, or I think I know what this is about, or I think I know, they're saying you do know. You can trust yourself. Yeah, you can trust your decision, or you can trust your thoughts. You can basically you have it correct. You have a very good mind. You can definitely trust yourself is something I'm getting. Yeah, because we have confusion when I split the deck. Okay, so yeah, maybe you were feeling confused, but if you are pretty sure you know something, if you're like, okay, I really think this is the case, they're saying, yeah, you can trust that. Also sensuality. I don't know why I was getting... Again, maybe there's something about like one feels better than the other, or you'll be more comfortable in one environment versus another. Or this might mean something to you that something else, but you'll know if that is for you. But yeah, we have the movement card here as well. So maybe some of you will be having to move, or or again, things are happening really quickly, or again, something's very chaotic to this situation. Worrying / anxiety is coming up, and love again, and appreciation / gratitude. Okay, for some of you, if this is not a work situation at all, this could be a love situation for some of you. Like maybe, I'm not sure exactly what's going on. This could involve, like, this could be related to group 1, where again there's some sort of move happening and you're not sure like how this is gonna happen, or there's something very chaotic and kind of not fully in your control that's gonna occur here, or is occurring. And yeah, a lot of changes are happening to get you where you want to go. It's like, again, you will get to where you want to go. It's just, but I'm kind of getting like maybe once you take the first step, the universe is going to kind of like, again, chaos will ensue is something I'm getting, or like it might kind of feel like your world is in shambles is what I heard, which sounds kind of intense, but where like things are all like uprooted, or again, really, it might kind of feel like everything's falling apart around you, or like things are just kind of being completely rearranged in your life, and you might be kind of like, what the heck is happening? It might even feel like, why? It might just feel like all of a sudden tons of changes are happening all at once, and you're not sure like, why is everything chaotic, or why is everything going wrong in my life all of a sudden, or why is everything like out of control? I don't know, but there's just something about like it's organized chaos is what I heard, or it's controlled chaos. It's for a purpose. It's like things are being broken down so that things can be rearranged for the better, so that they can, it's like your spirit guides, it's like the universe is trying to get you where you want to go, but the way they're doing that is by kind of like, again, a lot is being rearranged in your life, or a lot is being kind of ripped apart is what I'm hearing. So again, I'm very sorry. I'm really sorry if that's what you're going through right now, guys. I'm getting several different scenarios here, so I think it's just different for a lot of people here. But basically, though, I'm just getting, it might be kind of tumultuous right now, or it's about to be. But I'm getting like they're gonna get you there. Just hang on. I'm seeing someone like, what am I seeing? I'm seeing someone like throwing someone up onto like a dragon or like onto a horse, and just like being like, okay, just hang on. They know the way, basically. Like, and you don't even know what's happening. I'm just getting, again, sort of like the night bus or like the house being ripped up and placed in Oz. It's like it does feel like you have no control over the situation for some reason. Or again, you're just going to be like, what is actually happening? They're like, just try to stay calm. Everything might seem like a complete mess, or it might feel like your entire world is being upended, but there is purpose to this. Like, you're gonna open your eyes and realize, oh, look, here I am. Like, actually everything worked out. Actually everything's okay. That's just what I'm getting, guys. I don't know. Or again, it's like someone throws you up onto a horse and smacks it, and they're like, just hang on. It's gonna gallop you to where you want to go. Like, it knows the way. Don't worry. And you're like, I don't even know how to ride this thing. I don't know. Like, I'm just getting like that. You're just like, what, how is this happening? It's just like, and you might be very, very, I'm sorry. It's probably not funny. It might be funny later, but it's probably not right now. If you're I've just been through situations like this sometimes too, where I'm like, really, universe? And you might be like, everything is not okay. You're like, you're in the middle of this chaos, and you're just like, why is all of this happening? And you might feel like you are riding an out of control horse, and someone's like, don't worry, it'll get you there. And you're like, I don't even think I can hang on long enough. Like, I don't know how to ride this thing. Like, okay, that's great if it gets me where I need to go. But I have to stay on in order to get there, and I don't know if I can hang on to this thing. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. That's just what I hope this is going to make sense. I'm so sorry if that's what the situation you're in feels like, guys. I'm hearing the song Jesus Take the Wheel. So yeah, again, with that, it's like you have to let go and just be like, I'm praying, because I don't know what to do. I'm just hoping. I'm just like, okay, well, I can't drive. I can't control it. I can't at this moment. Like, I literally don't know how to make this happen, or now it's out of my control. And now I just have to put it in something else's hands. Like, I have to just trust. Like, I have to have faith or trust that it will work out, that like somehow the universe, somehow the divine, somehow Jesus is going to get me where I need to go. It does feel like that. Like, I don't think I have any other options other than to just say, okay, like throw my hands up and be like, okay, you help me, show me, universe, divine, Jesus, take the wheel. Show me what to do, or like do it for me, because I, from here, like, I've done everything I can do, and I literally think that it's out of my hands at this moment. I don't know. Again, I hope this is going to make sense. I'm just channeling, guys. This is what's coming through. So whoever this is for, hoping this is going to make sense. If it doesn't make sense, it might not be your like, you might want to check one of the other groups, because if it's not resonating, or it might just be like certain portions of this will resonate and then others won't, but yeah, the lyrics of that song, I don't know if you know that song, it's by Carrie Underwood, I think, but the lyrics are like, Jesus, take the wheel, take it from my hands, and help me something, help me change this road I'm on. I don't know. I'm letting go, so give me one more chance. Oh no, I don't think I'm getting this right. I should probably look. Hang on, I'm gonna wait. I don't know if you could hear my spine cracking, but okay. We're gonna look up the lyrics here. Come on. I just feel like someone, I mean, you might know the song, but just in case. I feel like this might be helpful. Okay, where are my lyrics? Okay, basically it's like this, I think it's like a single mom that has her baby in the back seat, is driving home. It's a country song, okay? So she's driving home in the snow on Christmas Eve with her baby in the back seat, and the car goes out of control. She hits some ice or something, and she okay, we'll just yeah. Okay, we're just going to read the whole lyrics, okay? I think this is actually just going to be easier. She was driving last Friday on her way to Cincinnati on a snow-white Christmas Eve, going home to see her mama and her daddy with the baby in the back seat. 50 miles to go, and she was running low on faith and gasoline. It'd been a long, hard year. She had a lot on her mind, and she didn't pay attention. She was going way too fast. Before she knew it, she was spinning on a thin black sheet of glass. She saw both of their lives flash before her eyes. She didn't even have time to cry. She was so scared. She threw her hands up in the air. Jesus, take the wheel. Take it from my hands, 'cause I can't do this on my own. I'm letting go, so give me one more chance and save me from this road I'm on. Jesus, take the wheel. So, and she made it. The car just took its own way over to the shoulder. Basically, she somehow made it over to the side. She was okay. Nothing bad. Both of their lives were saved. It was all good. And she kind of had her. So I guess there was other things she had to change in her life too, and she kind of had that moment of like an eye-opening moment of like not just okay. So maybe some of you guys have been going through a spiritual awakening, or this is part of a process of spiritual awakening for you guys too, or like returning to your faith, or like faith reawakening for you, or again like reconnecting with the divine for the first time in a long time, or maybe this is or for the first time, or maybe it's just like a deepening of your faith, whatever it is you believe in. I know the song is Jesus, Take the Wheel, but you don't have to necessarily pray to Jesus. You could pray to, or God, whatever name you give to source, your higher power, then we would be talking about that. But maybe you are having like a reawakening of your faith, or again, this is like a spiritual, that's just what this is feeling like to me. Like this process of change, it almost feels kind of like it's a test of faith for some of you, or like an opportunity to awaken to a level of spirituality maybe that you hadn't before, or like you're really needing to put your faith in the universe, because you've gotten to that point where like you aren't in control at this point, or the only way this is going to happen is if some sort of miracle happens, or again maybe it's just like you're just practicing releasing the outcome. It could be because you've done all you can, and now it's just a matter of like, now it's in the hands of other forces, or it's like, or that's what's going to happen in this situation. But again, it's like it requires you to have faith. Or even if you don't have like full faith, it still requires you to release this to a higher power in some way. Like it requires you to rely or to ask a higher power for help, basically, because I feel like that's the only way this is. Again, with like all of the chaos going around you, it's like you really don't have full control in this situation. And you really do just kind of have to hang on and trust that it will work out. And it will work out is what I'm getting. Jesus will take the wheel, you know, like either literally or you know, whatever higher power you pray to. You might want to listen to the song too for some of you. Like, I don't know, maybe you might resonate with the... Maybe I'll link it below in case you want to. I mean, I read a lot of the lyrics, but there might be something else in there too. Anyway. Okay. So that's what I've got for you guys. I hope that that confirmed something for you. I hope it was helpful in some way. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, we're doing some confirmations. I'm sorry. Okay, I forgot. We're doing it. Don't worry. Okay. I don't know why I heard Hot Pocket. I don't know if that's going to be synchronous. I mean, it probably is because that's why these things come through. But like, I haven't had a Hot Pocket in probably over a decade. And now I can't have them because I can't have gluten. But like, I don't know. I was getting... So I know it's not for me, guys. There's something about a Hot Pocket coming through. For someone. So also hot socket, or like a hot something about a socket, or a hot key. I don't know. Hot, I don't know, there's several things about hot coming through. I don't know if I even... I don't know if I got that all. There's other things trying to come through too, but I feel like hot, something about a hot dog too. I know I'm just saying a bunch of words they come through with hot, but like that's just what they're telling me to say. Hot box? I don't know what that would even mean. Okay, anyway, we're gonna get charms now. I'm smelling glue. Okay, I don't always get like clairsalient. Oops, that was loud. Sorry. I don't always get clairsalient messages, but I'm smelling glue. Like Elmer's glue. At least that's what it smells like, but it smells like some sort of glue. Or like Mod Podge or something. I don't know, but it smells like glue. Okay. This charm says, after all this time, always. It's a Harry Potter reference. The doe Patronus on it. Maybe a deer could be like a significant animal for some of you too. You've got love. So yeah, for some of you, this is a love situation. Again, I want to reiterate that this will work out. Again, it's like you might not know how. It really might feel very chaotic when it's happening, and I feel like it might be kind of scary at some point, because like it does kind of feel like your whole life is changing, or like there's a massive change happening, and it does kind of just feel like, again, like you're just hanging on and everything is just like whipping around you, and you're like, I have no, what do I do with this? Or like, I don't know, but it does feel like chaotic, fast, and maybe kind of confusing and kind of scary and out of your control in some ways. I'm hearing autopilot. Like you might feel like in some ways you just have to kind of be like on, like you can't fully, like everything's happening so fast, or there's just so much that it's like, but you will get through it. Like it will somehow, like the universe is gonna cradle you, is something I heard, or like they're gonna guide you, you know, like they're gonna take the wheel, and somehow you're gonna end up getting through it, and you're gonna land, and you're gonna be like, oh, I'm okay, like I made it, like I'm here, like, oh, it happened. Like I don't actually fully know maybe how this actually even happened, but here I am. Like it worked. Like, okay, no, I am here, and it's okay, and it's good. Like where I wanted to go, I'm here. Like I did make it. And I'm okay now. Like things are settling, and like phew, it happened. I don't know. Like I guess I can rest now. I guess I'm okay. Like I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. But like you will make it through this. Your angels have got you. Okay. That says I love you. Again with the love, I feel like this is love from your spirit guides, love from your higher power, but also if this is like a love situation, then that's like love is definitely involved in this situation in one way or another. Again, it's like you're doing something you love, or you're choosing what you love, or you're going to be with a person that you love, but you're choosing love. There's a lot of love in this reading, and your guides have a lot of love for you. This says Aquarius. Okay, so these zodiac signs could be your sun, moon, or rising sign, like your ascendant. Okay, we have, it says friendly on the back. Scorpio with passionate written on the back. I am going to have that song. I'm going to have that song stuck in my head forever now. I can't sing very well right now. I was going to sing it at first, but I don't think I actually can. I think my voice is too. But it's going to drive me nuts, because I'm going to just it's going to keep playing in my head, and I'm going to try to, a lot of times I really feel like I need to sing it, or it's going to drive me nuts. This says health, happiness, treasure. Jesus, take the wheel. Take it from my hands. Help me change this road. No, I'm singing it wrong again, aren't I? I can't remember anyway. I'm letting go. Give me one more chance. I can't. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. It's not. Anyway, okay. Virgo. These are some of the same ones. Or I guess only Scorpio and Virgo are the same. The last group, I think it was Virgo, Scorpio, Cancer, and what was the other one? Oh, Sagittarius, double Sagittarius. Okay, anyway, it says practical on the back of Virgo. And then we have Leo with generous written on the back. I don't know how my nails are looking. I can't see the camera, but please forgive them if they look bad. They've been kind of beat up recently. I've been trying to give them a bit of a break from the nail polish because I had nail polish on them for a really long time. Like, I just kept repainting them without giving them a break. And to kind of, you know, so they got kind of beat up there. And so I'm trying to give them a little bit of a break so they can repair them, you know, get repaired a little bit. But anyway, we've got Capricorn with ambitious written on the back. They're looking a whole heck of a lot better than they did when I first took the nail polish. They were looking pretty bad. So this is actually like way better than they were looking. So that's the good news. Anyway, fearless. Hearing the Taylor Swift song now. In a storm in my best dress, fearless. Okay. Trust. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Yeah, again, like fearless, trust. Like, there is something about, yeah, and brave. Oh my gosh, guys. This is perfect for this. Like, again, this situation, you're having to be brave. Like, this situation is calling you to be fearless, to put your trust. Yeah, to trust, to be brave, to go forth into the unknown is what I heard. Okay, now I'm hearing Star Trek. I'm hearing like to boldly go. Yeah, boldly go where, what was it? No, boldly go where no man has gone before. Oh man, I can't remember the words now, but it was like the intro to the, was it the original Star Trek? Okay, well, you might want to listen to that intro. I don't know, but there's something about, or that might be a synchronicity, but there's like, yeah, this is definitely an adventure. This feels very bold. This feels like you are going out into deep space and you have no idea like what you're going to find there. But again, with that whole, like, you just don't know where you're going to land, or you don't know what you're going to encounter. You're like, you don't know how you're going to get there. You're just kind of out there. Yeah, it's like, feels very risky and not fully, like we already said a bunch of times, but that just keeps coming through. Okay, yes, I think it is. No, wait. Is it? No, it's not the original. Is it the original? Da, 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 da. I can't remember this. I haven't watched it in so many years. I don't know which one that was. It was whatever the one was that my parents were watching when I was a baby, because I swear like that I'm having some sort of like like weird flashback. Which one was it? I can't remember. This is such an odd. I just heard Deep Space Nine, but I don't think it was. I don't think that was the one, but maybe someone was just watching that one. I don't know, guys. But that's just what is that one? Oh God, I hope that's even one of them. I think it is. I'm sorry, guys, if someone's a Star Trek fan here and I just screwed it up. It's not that I don't like it. I just wasn't like a huge like I don't know. I didn't watch it a whole lot. I watched like, I've weirdly enough, I watched more of like the original ones, like with Shatner and Leonard Nimoy. I watched like the movies that they did. Like now, I don't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm having a memory of. It's been a really long time, but now I'm having a memory of like one of the movies, and Spock is in the. He's like communicating with a whale. I think I really liked that one. I have this feeling like I really liked that one, but I have like no memory of it. Why do I not? Except for that like one scene. Why don't I remember it except for that one? I don't even remember what it's called. The Journey Home or something about... Oh my gosh, if that's it, I'm going to freak out. Or it's something like that maybe. Okay, well, anyway. I don't know, maybe that's maybe that means something to someone here too. Or just Star Trek in general. I know I've just talked about... I just need to stop now. Anyway, this says forever. So I'm getting like whatever, if... I don't remember if I showed it or not, but like if this was like a love situation and you were worried or you were like wondering, will it last, or like what was this going to be? Or even if it's not love, if this is like maybe even like a work thing, I'm getting that it's going to be long lasting, with forever here. It's like it will last for forever, or this will be a long-term thing. Like it will be good. It will last. Or like maybe if you were not sure if like a job was going to be temporary or if you were going to be able to get to stay. I'm getting like it looks like you're going to be able to stay. Like it will be a permanent position or something. And if this is love, like a romance, it does look like it's going to... I mean, we have forever here. So I feel like someone needed to hear that. Like, it will last. Like, always. Like, it will be forever. Because I feel like someone was feeling like when I said long term, I don't know, but someone's spirit guide was like, don't say that. Say forever. Like, they wanted me to say that. Like, it literally will be lifelong. Like, this will be... It will last. They keep wanting me to say forever. Like, they want me to drive that home. This will last forever. Like, literally forever. They just really wanted me to say that. They're like, I don't know. They're like, I keep hearing don't hesitate. Or I think they were talking to me. They were like, say it like that. Like, this will last forever. It will be forever. When they say forever, they mean forever. That's what I just keep hearing. I'm hearing wrap your mind around it. Or like maybe you can't wrap your mind around that. I don't know. But they're saying like yes. For some reason, maybe that seems like unrealistic, or it doesn't feel like that's possible, or it feels like I don't know. Or there's someone here though. Seems like it's hard for you to imagine that or to believe that. But someone's spirit guide is really coming through strong with that. They're like, forever. Forever means forever. Like, literally, this will last forever. It really can. It really will. That can happen. and it will happen. Like, you can make it happen, or again, like the universe can help make this happen. Forever. They just want me to keep saying it. I don't know why, guys. I don't know why. I just deliver the messages, okay? They just keep harping on that. And now they're just saying forever and for always. Like, for the... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So they're saying not even just this life. Oh, wow. Okay. So they're... for the... till the end of all time. Like, forever. For, like, ever. For literally always. That's what they just keep saying. For always. Like, for all lifetimes. Or for all... everything. Like, for... okay, like, so forever, forever. Oh my God, and we have the always, of course. Okay, on this charm, like, after all this time, always. Okay, they're saying literally always, because I'm hearing it always has been, and it, like, it always has and it always will. Where it's always been and it always will. Or, no, maybe not always been, but it always will be from here on out. Like, this is... so I think this is talking about the romance from, like, the love. Okay, so some of you are coming together with, like, somebody you are like inseparable with. Like, you will never, like, this is it. That's what I keep getting. Like, you'll come together and you will never ever part, ever. Like, not even in any other lifetimes. Like, it's sort of like, this is... I just keep hearing this is it. And now I'm hearing that song. I can't sing again. This will be an everlasting love. This will be the one I've waited for. Is that it? I don't know. Do you know what song I'm talking about? I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm getting something about The Parent Trap. Was that song in The Parent Trap? Maybe. I don't know. Or just that movie again could be like a synchronicity. Some sort of sign. But it's like you're coming together with the person that you're going to write one of those. This is like a multi-lifetime love. This is literally forever love. Like, this is when you come together with the person that you will literally share, like, eternity with. Which might sound really... I'm not sure where all of you are at with how you feel about that, but that's just what the spirit guides I'm connected with are bringing through, that is what this is. For some of you, maybe you've known each other in a past life, but couldn't come together or something. Or for some of you, though, this is like you're coming together with this person for the first time. But this is like the first time of the rest of all time. Like, this is the person you will stay with, that you will meet up with in every other lifetime from here on out and beyond. But not because you have to. I don't know. I feel like I have to say that just for someone. I don't know, but not because like you have to. You were literally never going to want anyone else, though. once you guys come together, you will not want to ever be with anybody else. Like, you guys will keep choosing each other. It's like you are a perfect match, or it's like you guys are the legendary kind of romance. I don't know. There's something about that, though. Like, people could write epic poetry about you guys, or write books, songs, all that stuff about your love story. That sort of. I'm getting tired now, guys. Sorry. I think I'm like, and oh no, how long is this? No, it's like just like the other one. No, this was supposed to be oh God, this happens every time. Every time. They trick me every time. They're like, this is going to be a quick reading. Just sit down and start the reading. It'll be real quick. Don't worry about it. I'm like, 4 hours later. Okay, it is so frustrating too, because these types of readings, they never get that many views, so it's not like I make anything off of these. Usually I don't make that much, and so it's like I'm just spending 4 hours. This is from my heart, guys. This is just for whoever finds these readings. This is just this is me doing this for you out of the out of love, okay? This is I'm a volunteer, basically. Well, that's what all these readings are anyway, but really is that for these usually. So anyway, but I really hope this helps someone out. I hope that I am wishing you all the best with this situation, guys. I'm so sorry if it's scary and tumultuous, but it really does look like it's gonna be okay. And you do have support. You have a lot of divine support around you, and someone's got you, and it is gonna pan out. It is gonna be okay. It's gonna be more than okay. It's gonna be good. Okay. Hopefully. Okay, I think that's it. Thank you again for being here, guys. And I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. I'm sending you tons of love. And I hope all of this goes, I hope this is over with soon, or like I hope things settle soon and you're in, like you're in a good place soon. And yeah, anyway, sending you lots of love. Take care. Wait, no. See you soon. Hopefully. Take care. Bye. Hi, group 3. Yes, I got it. Oh, and your number's 3 on your card, too. This is the card you chose, Between Worlds. Welcome. Okay, so this is going to have to be a short reading because the other ones ended up... I'm just really praying this one is going to be short. The other ones ended up being long. My spirit guides do this all the time. They're like, just sit down. It'll be fine. It'll be a short reading. It just get started. And then 4 hours later. Anyway, it is what it is. It's whatever they guide me to do. And that's just what the length ended up being. Anyway, here we go. But I'm hoping this is going to be shorter because... my voice is going away, and pretty soon I'm just going to have to whisper, and I don't know how you'll feel about it. I don't know. Maybe you would like that. I don't know. Maybe that's why I'm losing my voice. But anyway, Between Worlds, guys. So, I mean, that might be relaxing. I mean, I actually have been, well, no, I'm not going to talk about it now. It's a secret. It's a secret I'm not going to talk about it. Okay. Anyway, Between Worlds. So, you guys are, what I'm getting is you are between worlds. You're like between one phase and another right now. you are in a transition of sorts. And yeah, you're in between, basically. You're in between some sort of thing, some sort of situation. Not fully out of one thing and not fully in another yet. Yeah, basically you're in transition. You're in between. And we're going to see what, it'll probably be different for all of you, but we're going to see now what else we can get about the situation and what the advice is. I'm feeling like I actually, okay, we have hope on the bottom of the deck. Okay, so whatever you're going through right now, there is a lot of hope. Okay, your guides, your spirit team, spirit guides, your higher power wants you to have hope in this situation because it is going to work out. Okay, I'm getting the booklet out. I don't usually do this, but I'm going to read something here. Okay, yeah. Transitions, not being quite out of one situation and fully engaged in another. Temporary blindness, no man's land. Okay, so yeah, basically what I said. Between the worlds is where you must let go of the tendency to make assumptions. This is a time when you are unable to see what is ahead. Cultivate curiosity and trust the process of change and growth. You are done learning the lessons of recent experiences. In this place, between what was and what will be, is a state of making and unmaking and making again. What is essential now is to admit not knowing. There is great freedom and power to be unleashed. A mystery that is not yours to understand weaves the web of life within a divine matrix of consciousness greater than your own thoughts, feelings, beliefs, desires, and decisions. The seeds that were planted in the past begin to take root, but what surfaces will probably not be what you expect. When you are between the worlds, you are invited to see with the curious eyes of a child glimpsing a rainbow for the first time. Do so, and you will not be disappointed. Okay, so now this is kind of having a similar vibe to the last group too. I wonder if a lot of you might be actually, maybe you're watching all the groups or you're watching many groups. I don't know. I mean, not all of you, because this is for a collective, like it's for a group of people. So for some of you, you will be drawn to multiple groups. Others of you, you're only going to resonate more with like one. So anyway, just follow your intuition. If you're not drawn to the other groups, don't worry about it. But all right, yeah, so you're being asked to have an open mind at this point. Something beautiful is going to happen in your life. Things are happening behind the scenes. Things are being like woven that you can't see yet. Something surprising might be about to happen, or it will happen, or it's like it's going to surprise you how something ends up happening. Okay, we're going to get more on this, but it's like it is happening. Okay, so I'm showing the card to the microphone. I'm getting very tired, guys. Okay, this, you probably can't read most of that, but it says emotions. Let yourself feel what you feel. Don't fight your emotions, even if you want to judge them as wrong. Acknowledge them, seek to understand, thank them for trying to let you know something important. Then you will be better able to release them. I can't even read what I channeled here. Okay, anyway. Okay. So there is something on this card about releasing, you know, like letting something go. Like letting yourself feel what you need to feel. maybe you're going through a process of letting yourself heal from the past, or like letting go of the past, feeling what you need to feel about what has happened, like what has been, so that you can move forward into this, into the color, into the brightness of what's coming. Yeah, it's like I feel, yeah, okay, you're transitioning, yeah, out of this past, like you're releasing, you're letting go, you're purging. I'm hearing you're purging, or you're going through some sort of healing process, so some sort of emotional healing, shedding your skin is something I heard. Yeah, transformation, you're going through like a rebirth for a lot of you here, at least. Okay, yeah, held, hold, have. So I'm also getting that some of you, like the transformation you're going through is that you're allowing yourself to feel your emotions deeply, or like you're allowing yourself to have emotions is what I'm getting, or like to fully feel your emotions. Maybe you're working. Okay, yeah, because I was hearing emotional intelligence, or like you're working on, you're connecting with your emotions. Yeah, basically what I said. Yeah, feeling your emotions. Okay, yeah. So for some of you, you may have felt like you were in this gray. Like this might have been your emotional state before, or like where you almost like you felt like maybe you repressed your emotions, or like maybe that's what you were taught to do when you were growing up, or for whatever reason, or maybe there are all kinds of different reasons we can end up disconnected from our emotions, or maybe something traumatic happened. There are all kinds of different reasons for this, but what I'm getting is like that was your world before. It was like all gray and dark, and we're just very monotone, and now you're stepping into this rich, colorful, vibrant, beautiful state of being. So I'm getting, this is almost like, this feels like your emotional world, like your inner world, your emotional state. That's interesting. Okay, yeah, that's cool. That's beautiful. Or that at least that's what it feels like. It feels like you're stepping into a time when it feels like the world is more beautiful to you. Yeah, everything feels alive. That's what I'm getting, like way more. You feel more alive, or maybe for some of you, you were suffering with depression before too. That might not be the case for everyone, but it's like you are coming out of the grayness, though. You're coming out of the darkness. You're coming out of a state where things felt suppressed or pushed down or depressed, into this time of brightness. And I heard laughter, so that's beautiful. But yeah, it just feels like everything's coming alive again inside of you. Like everything's lighting back up again, or your passion for life is reigniting. I'm getting inner child healing for some of you. Maybe you're reconnecting with your inner child, or I don't know, but whatever it is, you just feel way more alive and excited about life again. That's what I'm getting. Maybe more excited than you've ever felt, okay, and underneath that is soul. Calling, that which is divine, that which cannot be destroyed. I feel like you're getting in contact with your soul. Like you're connecting with your soul. Oh my God, this is so beautiful. I love this. Like the divine part of yourself. You're connecting with the infinite divine part of yourself. And really fully experiencing that. I'm getting like you're experiencing yourself as a full. I'm just getting like you're feeling fully alive and fully connected to like all parts of yourself. Again, like to your very soul. And maybe you're feeling like you're living authentically. Maybe you might feel like you're finally stepping into your authenticity for the first time, or you feel like you're finally truly fully you, or at least like that's the sense that you have, or you're fully discovering yourself and you feel like you are like coming into the light in some way though. Yeah, it's just like you're seeing yourself as a soul too. It's like I'm getting something about shedding layers of conditioning, shedding layers of trauma also. So I do think for some of you, you may have experienced some, it doesn't have to be the case, but for some of you, you definitely did experience some traumas in your childhood, or doesn't have to be childhood, but I do feel like it is for a lot of you. Like I think this did start there. It does for a lot of us. So, or at least some sort of patterns about how you saw yourself, or who you believed you had to be, or who you believed you were, those are being shed. And you're seeing yourself as this beautiful, bright, shiny soul. You know, you're not all these things people said you were. You're not any of this stuff that was, you know, like, I'm seeing like layers, like layer upon layer, like a shell, you know, of expectations is what I'm hearing. Expectations, or like, again, this is who you are. This is who you should be. This is what life is, and it like all piled on and like created like this plaster. I'm hearing plaster. I'm seeing like someone trapped in like plaster, and then like you're breaking through it and it's all like crumbling off, and there you are. True you is under there. Yeah, it's like all that is shedding off of you. All that gunk is coming off, the shell, the plaster, it's all coming off of you, and you're emerging. You're re-emerging. Your soul is re-emerging. Your full true self. You're really connecting with that, and it's, and again, since we have between worlds here, I feel like you are probably in this process. Like you're not fully emerged yet, but you're going through this process now of like peeling. Maybe you're peeling now. You're shedding now. The layers are coming off now. You're reconnecting with your soul, your truth, your essence now. That's like the process you're in. And I really am getting something. I'm getting like a specific message about like being able to feel your emotions, or like being okay with having emotions, or like maybe for some of you, you were taught you weren't even allowed to show emotion, or you always had to suppress, or like specific emotions that you felt like you weren't allowed to express. It's like you're fully connecting with all of them and you feel like whole. There's something about like regaining a sense of wholeness. Like making friends with all parts of yourself. So some of you might be doing shadow work, or you have been doing shadow work. You're basically like exploring hidden parts, the hidden parts of yourself, the parts that you felt like you didn't want to acknowledge were there, or you felt like you weren't allowed to be there, or you know, that you weren't allowed to express or show. It's like you are reclaiming those parts of yourself, or you're like integrating those parts of yourself, and you know, being at peace with all parts of yourself, in harmony with all parts of yourself. I'm hearing adopting. You're adopting all parts of yourself. It's like maybe there was a part of you that it was almost like a part of you was orphaned, or I don't know, that's just how they're giving the message to me. It's like no part of you is orphaned anymore. It's like you're adopting all parts of yourself. All parts of you are welcome. All parts of you are understood, accepted, loved, safe. So for some of you, you might be, again, with inner child healing. But it's like you're not repressing or shoving away or rejecting any parts of yourself anymore, or putting down or shaming any parts of yourself anymore. It's like you're integrating, you're bringing all the parts into and accepting all parts. Yeah, and for some of you, you are expressing emotions. You're allowing yourself to express emotions, or I'm hearing softness. So for some of you, it might be like, and sadness. That's something else too. Like maybe you felt like you weren't allowed to feel sad, or you weren't allowed to express that you felt sad, or you weren't allowed to cry. That's something else coming through. Or you weren't allowed to feel like tender. Like you weren't allowed to feel vulnerable, you know, like because I'm getting something where like, and this might not resonate for everybody, so just take whichever parts feel like they're for you, but I'm getting something about like where it never would have, you wouldn't have felt like it was okay before to like cry over something that was like beautiful, or like to feel something so deeply that was so meaningful and so beautiful, and that touched your heart so deeply that you cried over that. It would have felt like you weren't allowed to do that, or you weren't allowed to express that, or it wasn't safe. And like now you are. Now you feel like you can, or that's like the process you're going through now. So you can feel that. So you can allow yourself to experience those depths of really beautiful feelings. And this can be very difficult. This can be very difficult work to do, guys. So this is amazing. I think your spirit guides are really proud of you. Oh, yes, they are. Joy, look at that. Oh my God. I feel like I'm going to cry. I don't know. I'm so happy for you guys. Like, I just feel like, and I feel like that's you too. I don't know. I'm feeling like you're able to, my God, that's so... You're able to feel joy. I feel like you're going through the process of being able to truly feel joy, like to the depths of your soul. Or to finally be able to feel like you can express your joy. Like maybe before you were scared to express your joy, or for whatever reason you felt like it wasn't cool to or okay to fully express your joyfulness. And now you're feeling like you can, or maybe it's like you're not caring as much what other people have to say or think about anything you're doing. You're like, damn it, if I enjoy it, if I love it, if it brings me joy, I'm going to do it. Like if I feel something, I'm going to express it. If I want to, if this feels right for me, I'm going to be me. Like I'm going to do what I want to do. And, you know, who cares what other people have to say about it? Maybe that's part of what you're... part of the transformation you're going through now too, is like, you know what? I'm alive. I'm alive now. All I have is the present. We never know how long we've got, and I'm going to live my life to the fullest, and I'm going to feel my life to the fullest. I'm going to feel my emotions to the fullest depth that I can. I'm going to embrace life with all I've got, and I'm going to feel as much fucking joy as I can. I don't know why I feel like I need to swear, but I'm just like, it's powerful. It's like, you know what? It's my life, and I'm going to extract every tiny bit of joy I can out of it, and I'm going to like feast on the nectar of life. I don't know, I'm getting that, like these emotions that you're feeling, and like this, yeah, I'm just getting like to drink the nectar of life. You have to be able to taste it, you know, like what's the point in having it, in having all the flowers if you can't taste them? I don't know, that's what I'm getting. Like, I don't know, I'm getting something about maybe you like had a lot of stuff, or you achieved a lot of stuff, or like you did stuff in life, but you're like, I can't feel it though, like, or I'm not fully enjoying life. Like I can't actually get anything really out of what I've achieved or like what I've done. Like I'm not feeling alive. Like I'm not feeling the joy. It's like I'm just getting that, like I can't feel, like you couldn't feel it, or you didn't get to fully enjoy anything about life, and like now you are going through that process so you can feel it. Yeah, I just keep getting that. They're like, what's the point in having all the flowers if I can't taste them? Like, what's the point in having all these flowers with all this nectar if I can't drink the nectar? Like, if I can't drink the nectar, if I can't taste it, why have it? I hope this is going to make sense, because this is just what I'm channeling through. But and now you're going through the process of being able, of awakening those taste buds, of being able to taste it, of being able to drink that nectar now. Like you can enjoy it. You can fully, you're fully feeling, you just feel, and that is, I know this is kind of all over the place. I hope this is going to make sense. You're fully embracing life, and again, you're like you're fully enjoying, like to the greatest extent that you can. You're going to be getting the most enjoyment that you possibly can out of life. Excuse me, I'm getting, you're living in the present. Some of you might be familiar with Eckhart Tolle's work too. That was just something coming through. Or you might be interested in it. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like your spirit guides are just saying you are on the right track, though. That is the main thing that I'm getting, is like you are so on the right track. You are getting there. You are doing it. You are right on target is what I heard. So yeah, you are doing a great job, guys. Okay, yeah. See, you're following. This is your soul's plan. I really feel here this is part of the plan. There is a plan. So you guys, there is a plan. I think this is like you are following the plan, or like again, you are on schedule, or you are following your soul's calling. You are doing what you were meant to do. Or again, you're on track to, you know, you are on the path. You are definitely on the right path. Okay, we have overthinking here. So some of you, maybe you have been overthinking recently, or you've been thinking like maybe you're not on the right path, or maybe something you're moving away from, or you're trying to not do as much is overthinking. Maybe that's something you're overcoming, that you struggle with is overthinking, or something like that. Because we have roots on the bottom of the deck here too. Ancestors, family, early experiences that shaped us. Okay, yeah, so again, something going back to your roots, your childhood, like your foundation, what shaped you, like what happened early on. Yeah, we are all connected. Everything is connected. So this might be like a pattern. Again, like a family pattern. So this is most likely something that was either passed down to you, like either it was something directly taught to you, or it was just something that you kind of picked up just because that's like what your parents did, and so you just patterned yourself after them. Or that it was something, for some of you it's like there was something unspoken that wasn't like directly taught to you, but it was just kind of the way things were, or it's just kind of the way people in your family were, or it's just kind of how the structure, or it was just kind of what the expectation was. But I don't know. However it happened, though, it's like it was something that was taught to you, though. Whether directly or indirectly. I hope that makes sense. Okay, I just saw details. I'm getting something about hypervigilance too, or like perfectionism. So maybe some of you are working on overcoming perfectionism as well, or like, you know, forgiving yourself or not being so hard on yourself, and releasing things that aren't good for you. Well, that makes sense, because again, you're shedding these patterns, or these beliefs that you had before. You're shedding the shell. You're shedding all of the stuff that was holding you back from fully enjoying the experience of your life and fully feeling all of your emotions and being true to yourself and living as your most authentic self. That might not be for everyone. I feel like someone didn't like that for some reason. Anyway, I get signals from my spirit team, and I get signals from the people that I read for. Like, I pick up on energy, so that's how I know. Like, I can feel sometimes when somebody wasn't, when someone was feeling some sort of way about what I read, but I'm not always sure, like, why. But anyway, sorry if I didn't say that quite right, but Hopefully it's close enough that you'll be able to pick up on what I'm trying to say. Okay. Yeah. Again, you, on the bottom of the deck here, we have you are enough. It's time to set self-doubt aside. Yeah, you are enough. Again, I think that is another thing you're doing, is you're embracing yourself and saying, hey, again, like, not being so hard on yourself, not being so strict and perfectionistic with yourself. Letting yourself make mistakes. Being okay with not being perfect, or feeling like you are perfect just with all of your imperfections, you know? Imperfect is perfect. Like, maybe everything is perfect just as it is. Warts and all, you know? Perfect is a very subjective concept, you know? Nothing is perfect to every single... There's nothing that is perfect to every single person, you know? What's perfect to you is going to be completely different from what someone else thinks is perfect, you know? It's much better to aim for what makes you feel good and what makes you happy, what is fulfilling and satisfying to you, you know? I don't know, that's what I'm getting. And to aim for good enough, you know? Like, I'm satisfied with this. It works. And that's fine. It doesn't need to be perfect. Especially not all the time, you know? It's okay to be wrong. It's okay to mess up. It's okay to make mistakes. It's okay to have slip-ups. It's okay to fall down sometimes. It's okay to trip. It's okay to, you know, say the wrong thing. It's okay. It's okay. You know? I don't know. That's what I'm getting. Like, yeah, I feel like maybe a lot of you have struggled with being really harsh with yourself. And I know what that's like. I struggle with that too. I'm a lot better than I used to be. Sometimes, you know, I've fallen off the wagon, but overall I do a whole heck of a lot better than I used to. And I'm always making progress. But again, I'm not perfect, and I'm okay with that. So I'm not always perfect at not being perfectionistic too. So it's like, it's funny. It's like sometimes I'll try to perfect the perfectionism, and I'm like, wait, no, it's like a vicious loop. It's like, wait, no, you can't do that. Anyway, I don't want to make your head spin, and I don't want to get into that either. Okay, I'm gonna forget focus, Kay. I was gonna go off on a different track. Focus. Okay. Breath. And not yet on the bottom of the deck. Part of the plan, there is a plan again. Okay, so it seems like your guides are trying to... Okay, so maybe some of you are feeling a little restless, or maybe you're feeling like you want something to happen now, or you feel like, oh, I'm ready now, or, you know, you're even feeling a little frustrated, like maybe you wish you were further maybe some of you are wishing you were further along in this process, or you're wishing like you could reach a certain point quicker, or you're wishing it would happen faster. Also, some of you might want to try breath of fire. Just a side note, something specific coming through. If you do breath work, if you do like pranayama or something like that, you might want to try breath of fire or fire. Is that what it's called? I think it is. I'll have to look it up. I think that is. But some of you might want to try that exercise. I'm not sure why, but that might really help you with maybe it might help you with like, I'm just getting that it might really help you, like either remove some sort of blockage or process. It might help in like move, I don't know, but something about moving energy in a way that it might help you process your emotions, or it might help you like move through difficult emotions, or it might help awaken certain energies, or might awaken certain emotions. I don't know, but I'm just getting that you might want to try that breath. I'm so sorry if you can hear that noise in the background. But yeah, it's not meant to happen yet, though, is what I'm getting. It's like I'm feeling like you're right on schedule, though. That's what I'm getting. I think, oh, right. They said you're right on track, like you're right on target. Okay, so yeah, the message, maybe some of you are feeling antsy, or some of you are feeling like, oh, I want to be further now, or like I want to get there now, or like maybe you're feeling like you wish you were. This might not be for all of you here, but maybe you wish you were more healed than you feel like you are at the moment. But they're saying you're right where you're meant to be. Like you are right on schedule. You are doing a great job. You're clipping along. You're clipping along at a really fast pace, actually. Like you're going right along with this. Like you're sailing through this. You're doing a great job, and you're actually going really quickly is something that I'm getting. Like for everything that you're trying to do, you're not slow. That's what I'm getting. It's like it might feel like a slow process to you, but you're actually right on schedule, or you're ahead, like you're actually going much faster than you think you are. And it could be also that you are further ahead maybe than you think you are too. Like maybe it's hard for you to see your progress sometimes. But I'm getting that you've come a really long way, and I really am getting you're closer than you think you are. But it's like it's not meant to be yet. We have not yet on the bottom of the deck. So it's like you're not meant to quite be there yet. But you will be soon. I'm just getting like you don't have to feel like you are moving too slow, or that you need to rush faster. I'm getting like you are exactly where you're meant to be, and it'll happen. You'll get there when you get there is basically what I'm getting, and it'll be the exact right time. It'll be what's in alignment for you. Like you are in alignment. Everything you're doing, everything along your path, everything you've been working on, it's like exactly the way you were meant to go about this, or like you're doing a great job basically. And you're not behind. Or you're not slow. Or you're not like not doing enough or something. Maybe some of you are feeling like, oh, maybe I need to do more, or like I'm not doing enough, or I should be further ahead. But no, you are right where you should be. And again, where you are, I think, is further than you think you are. I think you are doing more. excuse me, like you're doing better, or you've made more made more progress, I think, than you think that you have, or like you're closer to the breakthrough, or you're closer to like a major turning point, or you're closer to like some point, you're closer to something than you think you are. Yeah. Okay. We have rest here. So they are encouraging you to rest more. So some of you, again, you could have been maybe you've been working really hard, or either on this or on something else, but they're encouraging you to rest. You need your rest is an important part of this transformation process. I'm getting it is helping your brain to process, or it's helping your body and your mind to harmonize, or yeah, it's helping in the healing basically to get that rest. It's very important to be getting the sleep, and to not be overextending yourself right now. Okay, we have heart. Yeah, and on the bottom of the deck is cycles. It's a process. Spiral. Yeah, okay. So I'm getting, okay, so yeah, healing doesn't happen in a straight line. I'm getting a Casey Musgraves song. What one is that? Healing doesn't happen in a straight line. If I cried just a little and then laugh in the middle. If I hate you, then I love you, and then I change my mind. If I need just a little more time to deal with the fact that you should have treated me right, I'm more than just a little justified to touch somebody. You know I tried to make that you. You lied. Said you didn't want me. Tell me, what was I supposed to do? I don't think probably all of that is relevant, but moving onward, feeling stronger. Healing doesn't happen in a straight line. Yeah, that was it. Okay, that was the line I was trying to get to. Anyway, it might be called Justified, or I don't know. I'll look it up. Anyway, I'll try to put it in the description box, but I'm just getting like, yeah, it's like a spiral process, like where the healing doesn't all happen in a straight line. Basically, it's not like linear, where like you just go through all the steps and you're like, boom, 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 I'm healed now. It's life happens in a way. Usually the healing happens in like layers, where you will circle back around to things more than once and go over it again. And I'm not sure, hopefully that's going to make sense to you, but it's like, it's not usually a straight path to the healing point. It's curvy. Like you're going to be doing different things in your life. Like you'll reach a level of healing, and then you'll be focusing on something else in your life and doing stuff, and then you might come back around to that point later and be like, oh, there's still some more in this area that I do. Like there's another level of healing that now I feel ready to take on in this area, and that's just how it goes, so it's not like you just sit down, focus really hard, and then like heal every single thing that has ever happened or that ever, hopefully that's making sense, because I think sometimes I think it is easy to think, especially like in the beginning of a healing journey, it feels like you want to do it all and then like reach this like perfected state of perfectly healed, where you're like, yes, now I am like pristine and fully like exactly the way I always wanted to be. And there's like, I don't know, but what I'm getting, and maybe that's the perfectionism, you know? But usually it's not like that. It's just a little more curvy, you know, the path. And you know, life is a journey, and I think we're all constantly like evolving and changing and, you know, going through different challenges and things and healing different things throughout our, like, we will always be in a process of healing something typically throughout our lives, or at least improving on certain things and developing our ideas of life and ourselves. It's like an always ever unfolding process. At least that's what I think, what I've experienced. So I'm just getting that they want you, your guides want you to be gentle with yourself and proud of yourself for what the process you've been going through and where you're at in that process. You're doing a really great job. They just really can't stress that enough. You're doing a really, really great job, guys. Okay. And the journey is not meant to be, again, that whole thing where like you're exactly where you're meant to be. It's very common, and if not expected, for your healing journey to not be all, again, it's not a straight line. And I'm getting like it's natural, and it makes perfect sense that you're not quote unquote fully healed, you know? But I'm also getting like you've got everything you need to take the next step. It's like, I think your guides want you to focus not on like maybe this perfect image you have of like what healed looks like, but on like what you have accomplished and what you can do now as like your next step, you know? Like focus on, I'm hearing just put one foot in front of the other. And yeah, you're getting there, you know? And they want you to just kind of be able to feel as much joy as you can where you are right now, you know? And be proud of where you are right now. And just know that you will keep progressing. But also you're doing great where you are too. You are just perfectly enough, just as you are right now too. And life has so much joy to offer you, just as you are right now. Like you are worthy of that. You are worthy of that joy and so many good things. Like even if you feel like you're not fully healed, you're still worthy of love is something that I'm getting, and you're worthy of like beautiful experiences, that you can have that now, even if you feel like you're not maybe to like the point you want to be at. I'm getting something about like you're further than you think you are, or like maybe you could have more at this point, or you could be enjoying more at this point than you think that you could, because maybe you're feeling like, oh no, I'm not healed enough, or oh no, I haven't reached like certain goals, or oh no, I'm not like maybe you feel like you haven't achieved enough, or you feel, this might not be for everyone, so just take what resonates, but maybe you feel like you're not perfected enough, really. Like you're not healed enough might be the word you use, but like maybe it's actually you feel like you're not good enough, or you're not perfected enough. And I'm not trying to tell you like what you should think or feel at all. That is completely up to you. But I'm just offering this as like a possibility for you to just consider, to think about, that maybe you actually are healed enough, or maybe you actually are okay enough where you are in life at the moment to have something that maybe you thought you couldn't have, but like maybe you could actually at this point. You know? I don't know, that's just what's coming through. So, and we did have the heart here, so maybe for some of you this could have something to do with love. Doesn't have to be. It doesn't even have to be romantic love either. I was actually getting something about a pet was actually coming through too, but it's like maybe some of you feel like you're not ready for something, or you're not healed enough, or like maybe you feel like you're not good enough for a partner, or you feel like, oh, I wouldn't be good for a partner because like I still do this, or like I'm still not fully, I don't know, but you feel like you haven't reached a certain milestone or like a certain goal in your healing, or you feel like, oh, well, I still do this thing that I wish I didn't do, or like I still get really triggered, or like I haven't fully like conquered this some sort of thing that you've been trying to overcome, or you feel like you don't have like maybe the success that you wanted to have yet, or you feel like, I don't know, it's probably not that, but it's some sort of goal though, or some sort of healing you feel like you haven't achieved. And so that has kept you from being as open to new love. For some of you that could be the case, and I'm just getting like you might actually be healed enough. You know, you might actually be at a point where opening up your heart to someone new, or again, maybe this is even like a pet or something, could be like a really healing, it could like, that could actually help you. What I'm getting for some of you is you might be to the point now where you're in a certain journey where actually that would be helpful to your further growth. That would help you to heal more. Or it's like you're actually maybe you're actually kind of meant to heal with another person. So there could be just something to consider. Again, it's your life. That might not be the case for you. You will, it is your life and your decision. But I am getting for some of you, there might be someone that the universe is like trying to align you with, or like giving as like an opportunity to open your heart to, or to be with, or to get into a relationship with, or to like adopt if this is an animal or something. There might be like an opportunity coming, and they're asking you to consider it, I think, because they're saying you might be more healed than you think you are, or it's like this situation would be better for you than you think it would be, or it's like maybe you don't, it's sort of like this situation, you might want to push it away because you're thinking you're not healed, but in accepting this opportunity, it would actually help you to heal more. If that makes sense. Hopefully that is making sense. Okay, I was getting something about like maybe some of you are confused about like what is good for you to let go of, or because there was something about like it's time to release what's no longer good for you, and then confusion. So maybe you're feeling like you're not sure of what to release, or I don't know. But Okay, or maybe that's like the energy you've been in, like you felt confused. I'm also hearing like maybe you've been trying to sort out like what is you. I don't know that I was getting that like what parts are authentically you. Like maybe you've been kind of like sorting through your patterns and sorting through your thoughts and beliefs and trying to kind of like sift through like which ones do you feel like are truly yours or are good for you, are things that you want to keep or are things you want to bring into your future, or you know, and which things are things that aren't the best for you and maybe are limiting to you that you would like to release, that aren't right for you to take forward into your future. Maybe it's like you've been trying to kind of sort through that. Like, what beliefs do I keep? What beliefs aren't serving me? What parts of myself are authentic to me, and what parts of me are things that I took on that I thought were me, but actually I think they were like projections from other people, or they were like expectations other people put on me, and then I tried to conform to be that. I don't know. I feel like, yeah, you've been, I mean, that makes sense. That is a part of this, makes sense as part of this process. Maybe you're still going through that phase. Although I was feeling like maybe you were, maybe it's different for all of you here too. But I'm just getting, we have the you have everything you need card here. So you have everything you need. Go for it. Okay. So there's, yeah, if you want to do something, or it's like if an opportunity comes along, they're like, go for it. You have everything you need. You're as far along as you need to be to take this next step, to take this little, this leap, or, take this risk or take this opportunity. Like, you're ready. You are ready. Maybe you feel like you're readier than you think you are, is what I'm getting. And they're encouraging you to go for it. You're ready enough. And, even if you stumble a little bit, or you feel like, because I'm seeing a baby horse, like that was just born, that's like, has really long legs and is very wobbly and just kind of like it, you might be a little like that at first. It's okay if you get into a situation and then you're like, oh God, like maybe I'm not sure if I am ready now. And like, it's okay to be a little wobbly, it's okay. This is how a lot of us, this is how we grow a lot of the time. And this is how we get further, by taking a step, even though we're wobbly. And, I'm just getting like, you will do better. Your legs will hold you. You're going to do better than maybe you would think that you would. And again, I feel like this is going to further your growth and your healing. Yeah, I just know the go for it card is here. So that's what they're encouraging you to do, if you feel like you can. Yeah, okay, we have unknown here. Yeah, they're just acknowledging that, yeah, you are there's like some sort of opportunity to take a step into the unknown, into unfamiliar territory, or again, something you haven't done before, or in a very long time, or at least not since you did your healing. Excuse me. And it's going to feel kind of scary, because again, it is new. It's unknown territory. It's new. But yeah, we've got expansion here. Don't hold yourself back. Dream big. Freedom. Limitless thought. So they're just saying, but they really are encouraging you to go for it, because it will help you to expand. And they're saying, don't hold yourself back. You really are, you've got what you need to take the next step. You've got what you need to go for it. And don't hold yourself back. They're just saying you're ready for this. Maybe you don't feel like you're ready for that. I just felt this thing. Okay, some of you might not feel like you're ready. It's okay if you don't. Then, if you're not ready, you're not ready. But the reading is suggesting you might be more ready than you think you are. So at least consider it. Or at least that you might be ready very soon. But I am getting you ready now. That's what I'm feeling for most of you. If you're here, you probably are ready, or you're like right on the brink. But I feel like someone is really anxious right now. It might not, you might be watching the reading like, no, I feel fine. But like somebody here is very, very anxious about this. And I'm feeling that. I'm so sorry, guys. Again, you are not being forced into doing anything. But like, this is just what the message is, though. This is just what's coming through. Okay, we still have the not yet card here. Okay, so they are acknowledging that for some of you it isn't quite time yet. Okay. Not yet. And then we have higher self and or spirit guides. So they're okay. They're acknowledging for some of you, you might not be quite there yet. But there's something about changing your diet is here for some of you. So you have like clean and food. So, and routines, rituals. Okay, so for some of you, there's something about changing your diet that could be helpful in your process here, in your healing process. That could actually help. Or I don't know why that's coming up. I don't know what that means, but it was there. I mean, diet can be very helpful. Not meaning like go on a diet to like starve yourself, but I'm saying like changing the food that you eat in order to be, healthier. That can definitely help with healing. I know it's helped me. Or if there's like some food that isn't very good for you, maybe not eating it anymore will help you. Or if maybe getting more nutritious, like more nutrients in your food, like eating more nutrient dense foods, or if there's like a substance that you take that isn't very good for you, maybe releasing that. That could be part of like what the releasing things that aren't good for you could be about for some of you. Again, just take what resonates. Claim what's for you. And leave the rest for others that it's for. Okay, I think that's it though. I think that's all I've got for you guys. So now we're gonna do a few confirmations here. Let me guess. Hour again? Yep. Okay. That's just what it is today. Alrighty. We're going to do some zodiac signs here and like a few other little charms in here that might give some clues to you that this is for you. Although I think at this point you're going to know, because if the story sounds like it's for you and you're feeling it, like if you feel in your gut, if your intuition is telling you this is your group, I think it will be. I think you'll know by now, but we're just going to do some extras in case you like that. All right. I heard Jada or Jamie. I was not going to do names, but I did hear. Or James? Yeah, I said Jamie, but maybe James. Or Jane. I also heard Jane Goodall. Oops. Dr. Jane Goodall. Maybe that's like a sign or synchronicity for someone. Okay, here we go. So for zodiac signs, we have Virgo with practical written on the back. We have Taurus with trustworthy written on the back. We have Aquarius with friendly. Aquarius with friendly written on the back. We have Cancer with, can you see it? Hopefully you can. With imaginative written on the back. Sorry about my nails, by the way. I don't know if you can see if they look beat up. I can't see where the, like, I can't see the camera as I'm doing this because of the angle I'm at, but I've been trying to, did I say this to you already, or did I say this to the last, I don't know, but anyway, I've been trying to let them heal and kind of repair them. I had nail polish on them for a long time, and I just kept like painting them without giving them, you know, like rest time in between, and so they're kind of beat up at the moment, and I'm trying to like help them out. So I'm not, so I haven't painted them in a little while, and they're not their prettiest ever, but they look a lot better than they did. I know you probably don't care, but anyway, we got Capricorn here. And ambitious written on the back. Oops, sorry. We've got Leo with generous written on the back. This one says, my love is alive. It's interesting. Oops. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry guys. We've got young and strong. I'm not sure what kind of synchronicities or message this will be, but maybe it's like your spirit guide wants to tell you you are young and strong. Like maybe you've been feeling like you're getting older or something for some of you, and your guides want to come through and be like, hey, no, like you're still young. Like the way they see you is you've still got so much life left in you. You are still young. So anyway, that's just something there for someone. After all this time, always is what this one says. It's a Harry Potter reference. Got the Doe Patronus on it. And we have Taurus again. So double Taurus here. These could be sun, moon, or rising signs, by the way, guys. Forgot to mention that, I think. Okay, and we've got another Capricorn too. Double Capricorn, double Taurus. Aquarius, Virgo, Leo, Cancer. We have a lot of different signs here. And we have a lot of different signs. We have Sagittarius with optimist written on the back. We have Scorpio with passionate written on the back. And we have Leo again. Okay. Double Leo, double Taurus, double Capricorn. Wow. You have a lot of signs in this group. Okay, we have Cancer again. Okay, so yeah. Is that it for signs? I think it is, and then the rest are just other charms. Okay, we have, this one says, and every fair from fair sometimes declines. Although I think the actual quote, this one puts an S at the end of sometimes, but I think the actual quote is without the S. I think it's, and every fair from fair sometime declines. I think this is from one of Shakespeare's sonnets. I always forget the number of it, but it's the famous one, the "Shall I compare thee to a summer's day" one. I'm pretty sure that's the one. Okay. So maybe Shakespeare could be significant to you, or that sonnet in particular could be, or what's being said there could be. It's interesting that I mentioned the thing about like getting older, and then this one is "in every fair from fair sometime declines." So yeah, maybe some of you are feeling like your fairness, your youth, your beauty, or whatever has been declining, or something like that. But, or that you're getting older. But I feel like your guides are saying like you are still plenty young and beautiful, and you have everything you need, and none of us stay 20 forever, and we're not meant to, but that doesn't mean we don't have value anymore. We have so much more to us than just looking 20 years old, There's so much more to a human than that. And you've still got it going on, group 3, okay? So that's for somebody. And this says, what's for you will not pass you. Yeah, so it's like if it's meant for you, it will be yours, It doesn't really matter if you feel like it's sort of like what I'm getting is it will, if you feel like you can't have something, or what, I feel like you already probably know what this means, so I don't think I have to really say more about that. This one says smile. It's the same in all languages. I'm not sure what that means, but I think you will if it's your message. Okay, we've got I love you. I feel like this is your spirit guide. Okay, we've got friends forever. Okay, and this says, family is a circle of love. A family's love is forever. I'm just getting that you do have people who, or I feel like you're going to find, if you don't have support already, or you don't have family, or you don't have friends, or you feel like you haven't really found your soul family, or any strong connections, I'm feeling like they are out there. Like, for some of you, if this is not romance, this could be like a special friendship coming in for some of you. So like maybe you have again, I mentioned a pet, but this could also be like a very special friendship that feels like a soul family. If you aren't interested in romance at all, and like absolutely not, you don't want that, then this could be like a friend coming in. Okay, so we have love. Again, it's someone you're gonna love, though. There is love coming into your life, that wants to come into your life. Okay. Brave. And we've got fearless. Your guides definitely are encouraging you to be brave. Yeah. And also acknowledging that you have been very brave and you've been working really hard, because we have willpower here. Okay, you've been doing good. You've been doing a good job. Okay, love. But yeah, you definitely have love coming into your lives, guys. Love wants to come in. More love. It does. It's here for you. We have love again. And also your spirit guides have so much love for you too. And they're very proud of you. Yeah. You've got warrior here, so you guys definitely have been through it. Imagine. Believe. And trust. All right. Yeah, I definitely feel like I just keep hearing this song, "Do you believe in magic?" Like, that's just what I keep hearing. I do think some magical things are getting ready to, some opportunities are coming up for you guys, and your spirit guides want you, or they're at least encouraging you to be open and be brave, be willing to step into the unknown a little bit. Again, for some of you, you might not feel quite ready yet, but they're just letting you know it is coming and the opportunity will be there. And again, as always, it is your choice, but it's going to be there. It's coming up. Love is coming into your life. Love wants to come into your life. And they want you to trust that and believe that too, because maybe some of you don't believe that, that someone would want you just as you are. That's something that I'm getting. But no, you really do have someone who wants to love you just as you are now. Like, just as you are right now. I just heard you're lovely, so I think someone's spirit guide, again, wants you to know that you're beautiful. You didn't have that come through, or handsome, whatever word you want, but you are attractive. And you are good enough just as you are. And someone wants to love you just as you are. Or more than one someone, You are lovable. Okay. Well, I'm too tired, so if there is something else, I don't know. I feel like there was something else, or I hope I said that right, but anyway, hopefully you'll... Ow. I don't know if you heard my back. Anyway, I'm gonna have to go now, guys, though. I hope that you got something out of that. You guys are doing great, basically. And if you want this opportunity, it is there for you. And, or, it's coming in. So, there you go. All right. I am sending you guys tons of love, And thank you for being here. And I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Oh, right. I already said that. I'm sending you tons of love, but I really am, guys. It just, there's some really great things on the horizon. It looks like you've already done looks like you guys have been just doing so wonderful in this group, and your spirit guides are proud of you, but I'm proud of you too. Like, it just seems like you guys are doing amazing. And I am wishing you all of this good stuff that it looks like it wants to get into your life, or like whatever you want, whatever you wish for. I wish that for you, and I'm happy for you in advance for like what's coming, and I'm happy for like all of this beautiful progress you've made. And anyway, yes, thank you so much for being here. I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care, group 3. Bye. Hi, group 4. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much. Blah, blah. Okay, I guess I'm gonna trip over my words right out of the gate. We're starting off strong here, but I don't know. I feel kind of silly in this group. Okay, that might be part of the message. Like maybe your spirit team, your spirit guides might be asking you to try to keep a sense of humor about a situation. Like things might be kind of, the card you chose is flexible. So number 19 here. They're upside down here, balancing, and I feel like maybe you might feel kind of upside down at the moment. You might feel a little bit off balance, or you might be feeling kind of like you're trying to keep something in balance and it's a bit of a struggle at the moment. Like maybe you're feeling like you have to focus really hard on something, kind of like this person is balancing on this egg in this kind of crazy position, and maybe you're feeling a little bit like that in your life right now in some sort of situation. Or maybe it feels kind of like your life is upside down, or some sort of situation is upside down, like turned on its head. That's what I heard. So, and maybe you're feeling, I think your spirit guides are asking you to try to stay as flexible as you can. And yeah, keep a sense of humor. I think trying to keep a sense of humor about everything going on is really going to help you to get through whatever this is. We're going to get some more cards here to see like what we're actually talking about here. But all right. How are you guys doing, group 4? I feel like I need to ask you that. I didn't ask the other groups that. Maybe I should have, but like, I don't know. I just feel like I need to. I feel like maybe that's kind of like what your spirit guides would like to do. It's like they just want to have a chat. They're like, how you doing? How you hanging in there? I don't know. How are you doing, group 4? I feel like I want to take a really deep breath. So maybe that is also some advice from your spirit team to try to breathe, try to take a deep breath here, because it maybe you've been, I heard hustling or like moving a lot, like you've been getting a lot done, you've been doing a lot of work recently, or I don't know what this is, guys. I guess we'll find out. This group feels like this is going to be one of those groups where like I have no idea what's actually. This is throwing me for a bit of a loop, kind of like, or. This just kind of came out of left field. This was not what I expected to see from the cards, but I mean, I'll get it. We'll figure it out. Like, well, you might already know what this is going to be about, but we've got sensuality here. But on the bottom of the deck is abundance. This is a very interesting group. I heard wild card. Okay, so I guess that's what your group should be called, is the okay. Awareness of, oh my God. Okay, we have awareness of mind here. What are your thoughts? What have you been focusing on and telling yourself? Okay. You are enough. It's time to set self-doubt aside. Soon. And flexibility. I split the deck. There's a flexibility card in this deck too. Okay, so they definitely want you to remain flexible, but something's happening soon for you guys. You are enough to have, I feel like, okay, you know what I'm getting here is I think you guys are manifesting. I feel like you guys have been consciously manifesting something. I feel like it is coming soon, but you're supposed to stay flexible about how it comes to you. So I'm getting kind of like trying to release your attachment to how it happens, because it might happen a little bit more topsy-turvily. I don't think that that's probably the right way to say that, but it's going to happen a little bit more chaotically, or it's going to happen differently than you think it's going to. Like, there's going to be some sort of events that occur that you're kind of just like, what the heck is going on? It might seem like it's not even related to your manifestation, or you might think like, no, things are going wrong. You know, now my manifestation isn't going to happen, or like this is the opposite direction of my manifestation. But actually, no, things are like arranging themselves to bring you your manifestation. Like, it is happening, but it might look at some point like it's not going to happen, or it might look like, you know, it actually might even look like it's the opposite, like the opposite of what you want is happening. But actually, everything is, I'm just getting that whatever, okay, I'm getting that probably won't be the case for most of you, but it just might kind of look like things are rearranging themselves in some strange ways around you in your life. But it's like the universe is rearranging things in order to make your manifestation happen for you. So I'm getting a lot of you are trying to manifest abundance, or like that's what's going to manifest. I'm also getting too that maybe some of you have been trying to manifest one thing, but actually there is another thing that's going to manifest first for you. Like, you might end up getting a different manifestation than you were actually trying for. But maybe it was something you wanted to manifest before, but then you switched your focus. But so there's something like that. Or it's like maybe you've been trying to manifest more than one thing, and maybe you had an idea where you thought one thing was going to manifest before the other thing did, but it's going to be the other way around, where actually the other thing is what manifests first. I hope that makes sense. But I'm getting specifically, some of you may have been trying to manifest using, how do I say this in the most YouTube friendly way? Well, me just trying to say that is probably going to tell you what I'm trying to say. If this is your reading, like, you're going to know what I'm talking about here, but you've been using, basically, like, you may have been using like sexual energy to help manifest whatever it is you're trying to manifest here. For some of you it is abundance, but like maybe that is maybe some of like the manifestation rituals you have done, or certain whatever. I just feel like you have used that your manifestation rituals do involve self-pleasure in some way, or they involve, I don't think you're probably, I don't know, but I'm just getting it involves, I think you know what I'm saying. If you know, you're going to know if this is what's coming through, guys. So if it's your reading, you're going to know what I'm talking about right now. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then you've been doing some sort of manifestation ritual, or you have been trying to manifest in some way, shape, or form. But I feel like you've been doing it consciously in this group. I don't think it's one of those things where you haven't been really trying to manifest it and then something just happens. I feel like this is something you've been actually trying to manifest. Okay, I have confusion here. So apparently somebody is confused. Okay, I'm sorry. You can use sexual energy to help manifest things. Okay, so like I'm getting, maybe someone doesn't know what this is. Like maybe some of you guys have been doing some sort of sex magic, or I don't know what you've been doing, guys. Okay, that is your business. Or it's like when you try, it's basically you're harnessing that energy though. Like when you have, am I allowed to say that word? I'm not. Yeah, I think I am allowed to say, okay, basically like when you have an orgasm, you are focusing on your goal, like what you want to manifest. And it's like that energy from that, that big release of energy is going towards fueling your manifestation, essentially. People do use that to manifest sometimes. So I feel like you guys are using that specifically in this group. That is just what was coming up. So that's what I'm picking up on here with this sensuality card. So that's what I'm getting. But it doesn't have to be. That was a specific thing that I was picking up on though. So I think probably for a lot of you here, that is the case. But it could be that you're using something else to manifest too, and that this isn't a part of your manifestation rituals that you do. It doesn't have to be that. So like I can understand if you maybe wouldn't want to in the comment section admit to this group with this, but so it doesn't have to be this that you're using to manifest. You could be using any number of other manifestation techniques. Like for some of you, I was also getting a message about like maybe when you do self-care, like anytime that you're doing something that feels good to you, basically, like anytime you're doing something for your, like to care for your body, or anything you do for yourself that makes you feel good, that could be helping in your manifestations as well. I feel like that's at least helping you raise your vibration, but it just seems like for some reason that's an essential part of your manifestation process. So just wanted to mention that. Or like other, or not just this, but I do feel though that a lot of, like there's nothing shameful about this. If you do want to claim it and be like, frick yes, I'm like, hell yes, this is what I'm using, then that's fine. Like whatever works for you, but I'm like, we're supposed to all be adults here. It's you do you. Oh, literally. I'm sorry, guys. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I'm sorry. Okay, I need to just I didn't mean it. But that's funny. Okay, anyway. I can't hold it together for this group. I'm sorry. I'm an adult. I can get it together. Okay. Anyway. So, where was I going with this? Basically, guys, I'm sorry. What is this reading turned into? Basically, guys, whatever you're using to manifest here, you're manifesting it. It's working, okay? It is going to work. So maybe, I'm also picking something up about like affirmations and subliminals, okay? So maybe you're using those to help you with like your self-concept, or like maybe that's something you've been really working on. Maybe you've been doing scripting. I also heard scripting. Having a vision board, visualizing. There's all kinds of things that you can, try out when you're trying to manifest things, or maybe you're doing like multiple different things, meditating, all that. So, and of course, like taking action, inspired action, intuitively guided action, towards your goals and stuff. So I feel like, though, whatever it is you're doing, but we had this come out. So I just really feel like that is the method that a lot of you are using. Or I don't know, maybe your spirit guides are coming through saying, try it out. I feel really weird suggesting that to you. But that is the message coming through. So I don't know, like maybe that would help. Like maybe that is a key for you in what you're trying to manifest. I don't know, guys. Okay. Just, take everything you hear in every tarot reading on the internet with a grain of salt, okay? And like, just do whatever feels like it's the right thing for you. But this is just what's coming through here. I read the messages that are coming through from the spirit guides I'm connecting with, and this is what we're getting. So anyway, but something's manifesting. For a lot of you, it will be abundance, because that's what we have on the bottom of the deck. It will be money. But for others of you, maybe you've been trying to manifest money, and maybe like something else, like love might come in first, or it could be the other way. Like maybe you've been trying to manifest love, but you're going to get money coming in first. Something like that. But I am getting, for some of you, it might be like the thing that you haven't been most focused on might be what comes in first, but I'm still getting like your manifestations, whatever it is you're trying to manifest. All of them are coming. But I'm getting it. It's going to happen, but try to be flexible about how it happens here, because it might happen, like it might come into being slightly differently, like than you were thinking it was going to. You might have had a specific idea of like, this is exactly how it will happen, and this is how it will come into my life, but it might come into your life a little bit differently. It's like it will be your manifestation. It will be what you want. It will be what makes you very, very happy. But again, it does require you to be flexible. Oh, okay. Well, for some of you, it might be even bigger than you think too. Or it might be like your guides are encouraging you to not hold yourself back, or not think small when you're trying to manifest here, because we have expansion. Okay, I'll read it in a second. You probably can't see it. I'm sorry, guys. It says expansion. Don't hold yourself back. Dream big. Freedom. Limitless thought. So what I'm getting here is, for some of you, maybe your spirit team feels like you're kind of holding yourself back a little bit, or you're kind of playing small, or they're saying, hey, you could set a goal higher than this or bigger than this. Or it's like, if a manifestation doesn't come in for you, it might be because your spirit team is like, that's too small. Or like, no, that's not good enough. They're like, try again, go back to I'm just getting that, like, go back to the drawing board, because what you're asking for here, it's not good enough for you. It's like your spirit team is kind of deciding that. They're like, no, like, we're not going to give that to you, because that's not actually good enough. Like, you deserve something better than that. Or like, we know if we give this to you, you're just going to end up disappointed with it in the end. Or they're like, if we give this to you, it's not going to ultimately lead to your happiness. Like, you're thinking, yes, this is the thing, but actually you're destined for something much bigger than this, or something much better than this, or like there's something else that will make you much happier. And maybe you're just trying to manifest like this small thing, and they're like, no. We want to give you something much bigger than this. Like, the reason why you're not getting this manifestation is because it's not because it's too big. Because I'm getting, maybe some of you thought, oh, well, I knew this was too good for me, or like I'm not getting my manifestation because it's almost like you're thinking it can't happen for you because it's like you're wishing for too much. And your spirit team is saying, actually, you're not wishing for enough. Your manifestation, at least one of them. And again, take what resonates. So this might not be the message for everybody watching, like this specific part. But yeah, for some of you, you're not dreaming big enough. Or it's like they think you should be asking for even more. And they haven't given you what you want yet because they're like, we're waiting for you to ask for something even more. Or something that we know will actually make you happy. Because if we give you this, we know it's going to somehow lead to something that's going to not make you happy. Or it might actually end up taking you on a path that's, not going to be good for you. Or it's not going to lead to your ultimate happiness. And they want you to have your best life. And so that could be why your manifestation hasn't come in yet. Again, because they have something better planned. Or it's like they're waiting for you to realize that, or it's like they're waiting for you to ask for more. For some of you, maybe I don't know. That might not be for everybody. But seriously, just know, guys, whatever your situation is, you're not asking for too much. It's not that your manifestation hasn't come in yet because you asked for too much. You definitely have not asked for too much. If anything, you haven't asked for enough, or your spirit team's like, you could ask for more because you're destined for even more than this. Like, you could definitely have way more. But definitely don't think that you've asked for too much, because you're definitely not asking for too much. Okay, yeah. Okay, we have space here. Oops, you can't see it. Probably. Okay, we have space. And then also negative energy when I split the deck. So I'm getting, for some of you guys, you might have some negative energy floating around your space here. That might be kind of weighing you down and messing with your vibration a little bit, messing with your thoughts, maybe just not, I'm hearing sluggish. So maybe you felt like you don't have as much energy recently, or you're just kind of feeling kind of like off. What I'm getting is there might be some negative energy attached to you, or like specifically attached to your space. If you live, I'm picking up on something about an apartment. So if you live in an apartment, it's the negative energy in your space right now could be coming from one of your neighbors. And I'm getting, you might need to cleanse your space more often than usual right now to help. I'm getting, or even if you don't live in an apartment, whatever your living situation is, you have some negative energy in your space. And I'm also seeing, I'm seeing an old object for some of you. Maybe you bought an antique recently, or you got some sort of object that's not brand new. Yeah, well, for some of you, maybe you have even had this for a while, but there's some sort of object that has some negative energy attached to it. And it would be a really good idea for you to thoroughly, energetically cleanse that, and maybe even like physically cleanse it as well. Like if it's something kind of dusty or, old or something, a good cleaning might help it to, I don't know, like that could be one way that you could cleanse its energy, is by literally physically cleansing it. But also doing some other things to it too might be good for helping to cleanse it. Like you could use sound to cleanse it, or you could use sage. Those are classic ones, like burning sage, or like a sage spray. Or you could use salt is something else I was getting. But depending on the object, you know, you might not want to get salt on it. So, but, you know, burning sage or burning Palo Santo, something like that, those are classic things that you can do for cleansing. Fire, I heard, but you probably, you know, you want to be careful with that. Obviously, you probably don't want to like light an object on fire. Well, depending, but if it's like a metal thing, if you run, I don't know, I'm getting something about running it. I don't know why I'm getting fire. So just take what resonates, but there's something about fire coming through for cleansing whatever. Or maybe just for your space, you know, like lighting some candles. Or again, burning sage, you know, or something like that. But maybe even just like burning a candle, maybe like a blessed candle. It's a specific thing I'm getting that might help help cleanse your space. You can look up some videos on YouTube, you know, about how to smudge properly in sage and everything too. So you can look at how to like cleanse a space if you haven't done that before. You probably have, though. If you're in this group and you're doing manifestation stuff, you probably are familiar with cleansing your space. But in case you aren't, you know, you can find tutorials on how to do that. I'm getting, though, that you might want to try a method that's different than your usual cleansing method. Or again, you might just want to do it more frequently than you have been doing it. Because there's just some really, I heard sticky or like stubborn energy stuck in your space right now, that it's like it's very attached, or like it's like really stuck on there. It's really dug in there, like it doesn't want to release, or you know, that like there's some, anyway, it's I just keep getting like it's a stubborn energy, or it's just a very thick energy, or like it keeps coming back. So I'm just getting, you might have to just consistently cleanse more frequently right now than usual, or again, like do a more deep cleanse than usual, maybe using more than one thing to cleanse, like more than one method, again, like burning sage or burning Palo Santo, and then also using a tuning fork or using some sort of like crystal bowl or something, some sort of sound to help cleanse. Like doing both might be helpful, or using some cleansing crystals, like getting more selenite, something like that. Just some things to consider, but it does look like your guides are encouraging you to really focus on cleansing the negative energy from your space right now. And if you were feeling off and you weren't sure, like, what is this? Where is this coming from? It is coming from your space, some sort of negative energy in your space. All right. And also you have everything you need. So you've got everything you need right now to make this happen. If that was a question you had, yes, you do. You've got everything right now that you need. And we have ancestors here. So your ancestors are watching over you right now. Maybe, so some of your spirit guides are ancestors. And I'm getting something about your ancestors are proud of you, or they really are in support of this manifestation here. They are really helping you with this. So in case you didn't know, or in case you were wondering or wanted a confirmation, yes, definitely your ancestors are helping you out. They want you to have this. Whatever this manifestation is, or if it's more than one thing, they really want you to have this. They really do. They really support you, and they are really trying to help this happen for you. Oh my God, it came out again, guys. Flexibility. Wow. Okay, they're really focusing on this. They really need you to be flexible right now, I guess, or they're just saying it's really important. So maybe some of you are like very focused on a specific outcome or a specific way that the outcome will happen. And they're just, again, they are really focused on like, you have to remain flexible for this. Or, I mean, you don't have to do anything, but that's just how they're coming through. That's their tone. That's like the way they're speaking it to me. You know, you always have free will. You don't have to do anything that I'm saying, but I'm just channeling like the way they are saying it and the way they're coming through their style is they're saying you have to stay flexible. Like you have to remain flexible for this because it's going to be, I heard out there, kind of out there. So I guess there's something kind of weird that's going to happen maybe. That's going to be the way that this manifestation happens for you. But they just want you to know it is going to happen. Just know that it will, even if it looks for a moment like it won't even if something happens where it's like, it looks like it's not going to happen, it will. Or it's like it will come to you in some form. Like some way it will. For instance, like, let's say you were, okay, just to give an example, let's say you wanted to win a court case. Like, let's say that you, you know, like there was some sort of settlement or there was like, you were supposed to get money. Let's say it was like a malpractice case or something. And, you know, you were suing the medical professionals because they made like a mistake or something and you were supposed to get money from that. And let's say for whatever reason, let's say that was what you were trying to manifest, is like that you would win the court case and you would get the money, and that you were rightfully owed from what happened. And for whatever reason, let's say maybe you didn't win the court case and you didn't get awarded the money. So you might be thinking like, you might be feeling really upset, like, well, my manifestation didn't happen. Or it's like, well, you know, you might, you know, understandably so, be very upset about that. But your spirit team is saying that even if like you lost the court case and didn't get the money that way, they're going to bring you that money that you would have won through that court case some other way. Like they might drop, I don't know, like a lottery ticket in your lap someday, or like you find it, I don't know, it might not be this specifically, but something like that will happen. Or for whatever reason, you're just going to win like a whole bunch of money. So they're basically asking you to, and again, these are just examples, but they're asking you to stay open, basically stay open-minded to how the money or how the love comes in, because it just might be a little bit different than you're thinking it's going to. But there's good reason for that, is what I'm getting to. They're trying to bring it to you in the best way. So they're just asking you again to remain flexible and have trust. It will happen though. It will. And it will happen in the way that is best for you and is most fair overall, because we have fairness and justice on the bottom of the deck. And again, I'm getting like they don't want to shortchange you, is something that I heard. Or it's like maybe you deserve more. So the universe wants to bring you more. And so if you don't get a specific outcome, it might be because they're trying to get you a better deal. They're trying to get you, you know, they're trying to bring you more than that. Yeah. And also, there might be some sort of like, there might be some reason that you don't know about that, because on the bottom of the deck here is fairness, justice, what goes around comes around, cause and effect, karma, and universal laws. So there might be some reason why it like couldn't come to you in a certain way. There is some sort of For some of you, there's like a universal law involved, or there's some sort of like, I'm hearing destiny or some sort of karmic contract is something else that I heard too that might be involved, that needs to be like done, or it needs to be completed. I'm getting something about, okay, this won't be for all of you watching either. Like, something I'm getting is this might not be everybody's message. But for some of you, it might be like, this might not be your karmic contract, but there is, and it might not be something, like we hear in some readings, a lot of love readings, people talking about the quote unquote karmic. But I'm not getting it. But a karmic contract isn't always like some really horrible, dramatic, awful thing. Sometimes a karmic contract just means that you have like a soul contract of some sort with this person to like learn or grow, but it's not meant, or, it's not meant to last forever. But also you can have other types of karmic contracts, like you are meant to meet this person at a certain point so that that person can help you like you helped them in a past life, basically. So like they give you a helping hand when you really need it, like you did for them in a past life. Sometimes it can just be like you have an agreement to meet a soul so that you can have a specific experience, a specific interaction, and a specific outcome happen from your interaction. Like you have a contract for that to occur between the two of you for a specific reason. I don't know why that's coming through, but there might be, maybe. Oh, okay. So, okay, I'm hearing someone might owe you something. So it's like part of their karma. Someone else is like clearing their karma, or someone else is like balancing the scales by giving something to you, or like by doing something for you or helping you out in a situation. So like if something doesn't happen the way you're thinking it's going to, it might be because the universe wants it to happen a specific way that will not only help you out and give you your manifestation, but will also like release someone else from some sort of like, again, like some sort of karmic contract, or it's like they're going to be able to balance the scale or like pay you back for something. And this could be something not even from this lifetime. This could be like from a past lifetime, or there's something about where their soul really, really wanted to thank you for what you did for them in a past life. So in this lifetime, they really wanted to be the one to get to come in and help you or give your big gift to you, like when the time came. And so it's like the reason your manifestation isn't going to come in the way you were thinking is because actually there's another soul that really wants to be the one to help get you your manifestation somehow. I hope this is going to make sense. Like, I'm trying to think of a story of how to describe what I'm trying to say, but hopefully you're going to understand what I'm trying to say here, or you're going to get it when it happens. Like, you will understand when it happens, I think. But this feels like something from a past life, not just from this lifetime. It could be from this lifetime, but I'm getting, for a lot of you, it is a past lifetime. It's either from this lifetime and from a past lifetime, or it's from a past lifetime. But there's definitely a past life involved here. Unless you don't believe in past lives, then, just disregard this part. But I am feeling that though for most of you here. So, okay, we've got cycles. It's a process spiral. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting this. This does have something to do with someone's ascension. That's what I was hearing. So I do think this does involve someone else's like karma for but not in like, oh, that person's getting their karma, something bad's happening to them. Not in that sense, but like, again, this is to help elevate them and also elevate. It's like an act, some sort of thing is going to happen where it elevates the both of you at the same time. It helps them with their ascension and also helps you with your ascension. It's like it helps you with your manifestation and also helps them with a manifestation or an ascension at the same time. If that makes sense, hopefully it does. It's going to be a win-win. Like the universe is arranging a mutually beneficial win-win scenario between you and another person involving your manifestation here. And again, just take what resonates, but I'm just throwing out there everything that I'm picking up on that's coming through from the spirit guides that I'm connecting with. So oh, okay. So we have higher self and or spirit guides coming through. So your spirit guides just wanted to, I mean, we know that they're here. Oh my God. And ancestors. Ah, sorry guys. I just screamed in the microphone. That's great. Okay. And ancestors is on the bottom of the deck. So again, your ancestors want you to know that they are part of your spirit team. They are your spirit guides. Your spirit guides are coming through so strongly here that they wanted to spit out the spirit guide card. They want you to know that they are with you. They are around you. They are helping you with this. And again, your ancestors are coming through really strong here. They're like, we are part of your spirit team. So I don't know if maybe you guys didn't know that, or for some reason though, or they just really just keep saying that. So it must be important for someone here, like maybe you really thought your okay, I'm getting something about like maybe you thought your ancestors wouldn't support you for some reason, or maybe some of you were thinking like your family members wouldn't approve of what you're doing, or you wouldn't have any ancestral support, or you just didn't know you had ancestral support. For some of you, maybe you didn't even know maybe you don't know your ancestors. So, or you at least maybe don't know about the ancestors that are helping you right now. And so they're kind of wanting to make their presence known though. Oh, okay. So for some of you, you might be seeing, maybe you've been getting some signs. Okay, this is another reason they're coming through. If you've been seeing like some strange signs, or maybe even like you've seen like dots out of the corner of your eye or something, that is your spirit. If it's like a white, like a flash or something, maybe some of you have seen that. Now it could be like use your discernment. Like maybe you're experiencing an aura or something from a migraine that's going to come on soon. It can, there are different reasons why you can experience those things. So it's important to like keep that in mind. And if you have other symptoms you're concerned about, of course, see a doctor or a medical professional, But if nothing's wrong, it could be that what you're seeing there, like those little things out of the corner of your eye, could be your spirit guides, specifically your ancestors, letting you know that they're with you. So if you've been experiencing that, this would be like a confirmation for you. For others of you, you might be getting other types of signs, like you're seeing feathers a lot. I was seeing feathers in my mind. So I'm thinking you could be seeing feathers, or like certain types of flowers that keep popping up that might have like been one of your ancestors' favorite flowers, or like you might be seeing their name everywhere, or you might be seeing some object that reminds you of them. Whatever it is, you might be getting some sort of sign that reminds you of one of your ancestors. Or it's like if you keep getting one object like repeatedly, like everywhere you go, you see cardinals just constantly everywhere, like the bird or whatever type of cardinal. Like I probably not like the priest or anything. I think this would probably be like the bird. But like if you keep seeing cardinals everywhere, and you were wondering, what does this mean? Why do I keep seeing them everywhere I go? I know this must be a sign or a synchronicity, but I don't know what it means, or like a butterfly or something. Like, I know this means something. I don't know what it means. Well, then this would be like your confirmation that, or this would be a sign for you that the signs that you're seeing are from your ancestors. It's like your ancestors' way of saying, hey, I'm here. They've been trying to reach out and let you know they're with you, they're supporting you, they're trying to help you with everything, and you're not alone. You have a lot of divine support. And again, specifically, your ancestors have a hand in this, and they want you to know they've got your back. I really just keep getting this thing about they want you to know it because they feel like you have felt alone for some of you, or they feel like you haven't felt like you have familial support, or you haven't felt like you had, the support of your family for some of you. This might not be everyone's message, but whoever I'm picking up on, whoever's guides I'm picking up on right now, they want me to get through to you because they're saying you felt alone, or you felt like you didn't have a lot of support from your family, and they want you to know, no, you do have support from your family. It's just they're on the other side, but you have ancestral support. You definitely have. You do have the support of your family, your deceased loved ones. You do have, your ancestors do support you. You do have family that loves you on the other side so much, and they are rooting for you, and they are working for you. They are trying so hard for you. They have got your back. They are aiding you. You're not alone in this. You are not alone in your manifestation. They want you to know this too. I mean, I know I'm not sure how that will feel to everyone watching. So again, just take what feels right to you. But for some people, they believe that you manifest everything that basically everything in reality is basically just a projection of your mind. So essentially, the only thing that's really real is your consciousness, and you're basically creating everything, and everything that happens in your life is a result of you basically creating it or making it happen in some way, shape, or form. But that's not what I'm picking up on though for this group. So I'm thinking you guys are maybe a little bit more open-minded, or that's not probably your belief in this group. I'm thinking like you manifest, but you also believe in like spirit guides and ancestors, and you believe that there are things outside of yourself, that not everything in reality is just within your mind, that there are other, that basically there are other things that exist other than just your own consciousness. At least that's what I'm getting. I'm sorry if I'm making your head spin. I know this is complicated, and there are many differing beliefs on this, and sometimes it can get quite heated, and people get like very certain that their way of seeing things is the one truth, and it's all anyway. But what I'm getting, basically coming back to the point here, is you do have ancestors. You have spirit guides that are ancestors that are very much supporting you. I heard, we know you. You might not know us, but we know you. So for some of you, these are ancestors you're not even aware of, or you don't know much about them. Maybe you never met them. For some of you, they're ancestors that you have met, like they are passed on loved ones that you do know. I heard a grandma for some of, or a grandfather for some of you, but for others of you, this is like you have many ancestors you haven't met that are supporting you too. I'm just getting like they love you so much. It's like you have at least one ancestor that just thinks you are like the most adorable thing, or like they love you. They're like, oh my God, I'm hearing you are their favorite. Like, even if they're not supposed to play favorites, like you are their favorite. They can't help it. They just adore you. like they love all their grandchildren, or it's like they love all of their, descendants, but you are like one of their favorites, because I think maybe because you remind them of them, or they just think you're just, I'm hearing, okay, yeah. They just think you're really special, or there's just something about you. They just think you're amazing. And yeah. Anyway, so you have at least, but you have more than one. It's not just one ancestor, but there's one coming through, especially that like just wants to spoil you rotten. Like they think that's not really, but like it's just a saying. I feel like maybe somebody, now that we have the auto dubbed feature, I feel like maybe some things might get lost in translation. So I'm not saying they're actually like spoiling you, like making you, hopefully you know what I'm saying. Like they just want to pamper you and they want to give you the world. They want you to have everything. They want you to have the best of everything. You're like their pampered princess. Basically, you're like their princess. They want you to have everything. And they just think you're wonderful. And yeah, so you have one ancestor in particular that really dotes on you guys. But also you're being supported by many that love you very, very much. So just know that you have the full support of your family in spirit. And I don't know why I was getting that. This is very specific, so this might only be for one person here, but I'm getting like, you don't need to know us for us to know you. Like, just because you don't know our names doesn't mean that we don't know everything about you. It's like you didn't need to know who we are in order for us to track you down and know who you are, Hopefully that will make sense. Your family is with you and always has been with you in spirit. And they're very strong. These are some strong energies that I'm picking up on here too. Yeah, they really are helping you guys out a lot. Okay, we've got environment here. Okay, I'm also getting something about, why am I, okay, wow, this is an interesting, okay, this is a new one. Okay, also not yet. So, okay, so there's something about the environment. Either you're trying to move to a different environment, like a different place, and they're saying it's not the right time yet for some reason, like not yet, it's not going to happen quite yet for whatever reason, but there's a good reason for it. Either that, or they're saying that the environment you're in right now isn't conducive, is something I heard, or it's not the right environment for your manifestation to come into, or there's something about that coming through. Also, though, there's something about, I was hearing ancestors in your environment, like ancestors, like there are spirit guides attached to your environment, or there are like ancestors attached, like physically. Okay, hang on. This is gonna, they're trying to give me this message, and it's making me really dizzy, because they're trying like to be very specific. They're very strong, and there's a lot. Okay, hang on a second. There's like a lot of spirit guides here. This is gonna take me a second, guys. They're trying to give me some sort of, they're trying to explain it. I'm seeing like all of these things like coming out of the ground. So it's like attached to the ground. What are you trying to say? I'm seeing it's like all these little plants popping out of the ground. Oh, I'm seeing, okay, now I'm seeing feathers coming out of, man, I really wish they could give these things to me a bit more clearly. Sometimes they are too, like it all depends. Like sometimes messages come through like very like straightforward, and then other times they want to use a lot of like imagery and more like symbolic things that then I have to interpret. So I'm not sure why that happens sometimes, but I feel like it's almost just, it's like the vibe of whoever I'm picking up on. They don't all interface with me in the same way, and they don't all deliver messages in the same way for some reason. So anyway, this one's taking me a little bit, it's not as close. For some reason it's harder for me to connect with this energy, but they're like softer somehow, or they're more, maybe these are distant. What are you trying to do? Oh my God. Okay, well, for some of you, I don't know why this is coming up, but like some of your ancestors are Egyptian, like maybe some of you have Egyptian ancestry, but you have like a connection to, or there's something about, if you're in Egypt, there's something about the energy of the ancient rulers of Egypt, or the ancient people of Egypt, the spirits of the people that are like attached to your land. It's based, oh my God, I'm hearing okay, now I'm hearing like Native American music. So for some of you, well, maybe you do have, yeah, maybe you do have some sort of Native American ancestry, like I heard Choctaw, and Cherokee specifically. So I don't know if, I wouldn't limit it to just that, but I specifically heard those. I know there are other ones, but I can't get it clearly enough. I'm sorry. I can't understand. I can't hear that clearly enough. Something Sotin or Post. So I don't think I'm getting this right. Like Powhatan, I don't think that's it. I was also hearing Powhatan though. And Nantucket or Pawtucket or Pawtucket. Okay, I don't know if I'm giving locations now or something, but there's some, okay, but for some of you, you do know that you have like, okay, but there's something about like not your bloodline. They're saying, okay, for some of you it is your bloodline, but I'm also getting something about like there are people, like indigenous people, like the people who are buried basically, or like the people who lived on the land that you live on now. Because I was getting something about ancient Egyptians too. Like again, the people who like lived on the land you live on a very long time ago. And I'm getting like, I guess this could be like anywhere, but whoever lived where you live a very long time ago, but specifically Egypt and Native Americans are coming through for some reason. It's like or also if you're, oh, this is interesting. Okay, for some of you, like, you might live, or you might live like near a cemetery. I do, but I wasn't feeling attached to this group. I don't think this one is for me, but some of you, maybe there are other people here who live near a cemetery, or you've been like going to a cemetery. For some of you, maybe you like walk frequently at a cemetery or past a cemetery. There's something about spirits, though, that are attached to the ground somehow, so that's why I was thinking like someone who's buried somewhere that you go near, or someone who, lived and was very attached to the land, like, either because like their spirituality was earth-based, where the earth was a very big part of their spiritual practices. So I guess this could be like ancient Celtic ancestry too, but I don't know. But there's just something about, I'm sorry, I know this is taking a really long time to get this message out, but it's just it was confusing the way the message was delivered to me. But I'm getting that you have spirits that are supporting you, spirit guides that are attached to the land that you live on. Not necessarily like attached, like they're bound, like they're earthbound, but it's just that there's something coming through about the spirit of people who are either buried where you frequent, that have taken an interest in your life and want to have decided to be your spirit guide and, help you. That's really interesting. It's like there are spirits of people who lived where you live now. So I guess, yeah, it could be like ghosts as well. Or whatever label you want to give to the spirits, they were people who lived where you live now. For some of you, it's more recent, and then for others of you, again, these are people who lived a very, very long time ago. And for some of you, yeah, okay. But they're helping you out too. They're also part of your spirit team. So it's not just like ancestors attached to your bloodline. You also have people like spirits, again, from like where you live, that are, for a lot of you, are attached somehow to the earth. That is something really coming through a lot. Or they're very connected to the earth, or they were when they were alive. Or again, they're like buried in the earth near, in a place where you go to or live. But anyway, they have decided they want to help you. Like, I'm seeing someone like stumbling across you, basically. Like that's how you've picked up some of your spirit guides. I'm getting like they've literally like bumped into you. Like, that's just what I keep seeing, that either you came to live where they are, or like where they were, I guess, hanging out as a spirit, or like or again, it's like they were just popping in and out, like visiting where they used to live, and they saw you and they were like, wait, hang on, who is that? And they're like, oh, I love this. I don't know, I'm getting like they're like, I love this person, I want to be their spirit guide. Or like they just, something about you, they just felt like this warmth, or this like you were a kindred spirit, or there was something about you where they're like, They just felt a connection to you, and they're like, I want to be this person's spirit guide and help them out. So that's how you have gained some of your spirit guides that you have right now. It's like you weren't, it's not just your guardian angel or someone who was assigned to you when you were born, and it's not just your ancestors. You actually have spirit guides that basically just kind of happened upon you, or you happened upon them. Like, again, you like picked them up when you were around, like out and about. Or again, something about the cemetery is coming through. Or again, like it's someone who was attached to the land or the dwelling that you're in, or used to live where you live. Could be ancient for some of you, or this could be attached to like an object you brought home. Again, I mentioned something about an antique in this group, so maybe they're attached to that object, and then they just decided they felt an attachment to you, and they're like, okay, I want to be this person's guide. Like, this is a cool person, and I really want to help them. Well, that's interesting. Okay, and I'm getting you do have a lot of spirit guides. That's something else coming through too. Because, like, there was a lot coming through. That's something I've noticed. And it's not just because I'm reading for a collective. Like, even for a collective, there are a lot of spirit guides here. So, like, you guys have a lot. I think you really do have a lot of spirit guides. Maybe you didn't know that, or maybe you do, and this would just be like a confirmation. But you have some powerful friends. You've got some mojo here. You've got a lot of spiritual support here. So that is nice to see. All right, that's basically all I'm getting for you guys, though. We're going to move on to the confirmations. If you want some extra confirmation, we're going to do that. I'm just going to get a few charms here with zodiac signs and stuff. Excuse me. And then we're going to move on, or, then it will be done with, because I am getting really, really tired at this point. And I think this is really all they wanted to say. And again, they just want to say, make sure you do cleanse your space, because that is important. That's one of the main things that I was getting. So, all right. And again, your manifestation might not be coming in quite yet, because there's something that's not quite right, or something's not quite aligned or right for it in your environment. And it could be because you need to cleanse your space more, or it could be something else in your environment. When they say your environment, it could even mean like your town or your country even. But there's something about, like, it's not the right environment. It's not the right time. But it will come. It is coming. They're not giving me an indication of when that is, but it is coming. Okay. All right, charm time. Here we go. Okay, I'm putting this here so I have something to put the charms on, so it doesn't make so much noise. Because oftentimes when I try to just empty them onto the table, it makes a lot of loud noise. So then I have to do a lot of editing so I don't end up blowing your eardrums out. All right. So we'll just start with the other charms. We've got friends forever. I feel like that's your spirit guides. Oh, one of your spirit guides might be like a friend. If you had a friend that passed away, this would be a confirmation for you that it's one of your friends is your spirit guides, or one of your spirit guides is a friend that you had. Okay, we have love. They love you. And we have family. Again, they're really coming through for you guys. You have so many family members that are your spirit guides. Hope. Dream. Yeah, they want you to keep having faith. Have hope in your dreams because it's going to happen. Grace. Enough. I'm hearing the song Amazing Grace now too. Willpower. Live, love, laugh. Every journey starts with one step. This just says, I love you again. More love coming through. So much love for you guys. This says, I love you as well. Also, if you're trying to manifest love, I think this is an indication that yes, that definitely, again, I'm getting whatever you're trying to manifest. Even if it's more than one thing, you're going to get them all eventually. This says, I love you. Again, there's so much. This one says, be yourself. You are beautiful. You are wonderful. You are perfect just the way you are. You are enough just the way you are. Faith. Forever. Yeah, their love for you is forever. Your spirit guides believe. They will never leave you. They will never turn against you. They will never abandon you. They will never ever leave. They are always with you forever. Their love is forever. It is unconditional. There's nothing you could do that would make your ancestors or your spirit guides abandon you. Period. That's what they're saying. So, believe. They believe in you. Fearless. I'm getting you have nothing to fear because they're with you. Trust. I mean, I'm not telling you to not fear. That's, you can feel what you need to feel, but they're saying they're with you, supporting you, and it will work out. Okay, warrior. Oh man, I hate it when I do that. Okay, warrior. Wow. That's interesting. That's the only one I've dropped in all of these groups. So I feel like that means something. Maybe you feel like, like maybe you have felt like you haven't been supported because you've had to go through so much and you felt like you are a warrior. You've had to fight through a lot, or you've gone through a lot of challenges and a lot of really difficult struggles. And so maybe you have felt like they have dropped you, or maybe you felt like there were times when your spirit guides weren't there, or they weren't supporting you because you fell on your face, or you felt like, something terrible happened. What I am getting from that, that would probably have to be a whole additional other reading. But I just am getting that they are with you, that there might have been some ways that they weren't able or allowed to intervene in, or there was something that was like fated or destined, or it was meant to be part of your path. For whatever reason, whether it was karmic or there was something where like your soul did sign up for this, or you wanted to experience something before you incarnated, or there was something that you felt was important to like help shape your character, or to help put you on a certain path or to prepare you for something, so that you would be who you are today. It's like but there's something about like you wanted, your soul did agree, or there was something important about why this happened. And it wasn't because your spirit guides weren't with you. It wasn't because they dropped you. It was like meant to be, and it was that way for a reason, because I guess because you were becoming a warrior. And if that part doesn't resonate for you, then maybe that's just not your specific part of the message, but that was something coming through. It was like to strengthen you, or again, it was to shape your character in a way, or your personality in a way where it would put you on a certain path, something like that. Okay, inspire. Maybe it was so that you could help others even. And I'm getting that you are inspiring, that your story is inspiring. You might be good at inspiring other people too, like encouraging people and uplifting people, something like that. Okay, we have friends again, so there's definitely something about friends coming through. Love and peace. Oops, sorry. Okay, this one has a rose on the back here, and then it says forever love. And then we have, for zodiac signs, we have Pisces with intuitive written on the back. And we have Cancer. So 2 water signs with imaginative written on the back. Oh man, I just keep dropping. It's funny, I didn't drop anything. Not like this in the other groups, but with you guys, I just dropped everything. I'm so sorry. Anyway, yeah, again with the forever love here. So it's forever, guys. It really is unconditional, and they will never leave you. And there is nothing you could do that would make your spirit team not love you. Maybe some of you felt like they left you or something, or like they didn't care anymore. No, they do care. They will always care. Always. They will always love you. Okay. That is what I have for you, Group 4. I hope that it contributed something to you. I hope it helped in some way. And yeah, I appreciate you being here. Thanks for letting me read for you. And I hope to see you again sometime soon. I am sending you guys tons of love and wishing you all the best with your manifestations. And yeah, take care, Group 4. Bye.